Welcome back, Portal Masters. SCL Matt here with another live unboxing. Feel like I haven't said that in forever, but that is what we are here to do today. We got. Um, I knew I was going to have one box from stuff that I ordered from Whatnot. So we have one smaller Whatnot box. Um, But then I have 2 large boxes, if you saw the picture, um, which is a collection that I purchased that usually everything I buy is supposed to go straight to SCL Jillian because she's the shipping manager. She takes care of all the intake and testing and resetting and all that stuff. Um, so usually it does it's an extra step if it has to come through me. It gets delayed getting into the shop and such. So we've kind of removed that. I send everything to her right away, but for whatever reason, someone sent this particular collection to me instead, not the address I gave them. And so, well, we're just going to take care of it here, and you'll get a little preview. Um, unless something weird happens, everything you see unboxed in this video today should be available in the shop tomorrow. It'll probably be like tomorrow afternoon. I don't have the exact timing on that, but um, yeah, yeah, that's something. It's weird. Like I said, I haven't had to do this. It's also been a while since I've hit the wrong button and you've gotten the blue screen of death. Um, don't worry, I'll get this figured out. But Donald Duck Juice, Cloudbreaker, Nade, Nick, welcome, welcome, welcome. Boombringer, how you doing? Martin, DJ Digby, glad to have you all here. Rainstorm is in the house too. Still morning for you? Yeah. Early afternoon for me, but fair enough. Fair enough. Glad you can make it. Um, yeah. So I think first up, we're gonna get started with the smallest of the 3 boxes. This box, like I said, is stuff that I purchased on Whatnot. If you're not familiar with what that is, it's a live streaming auction platform that I go live on every Wednesday. In fact, I will be going live tonight. So I'm gonna have 2 live streams today, both YouTube and Whatnot, both live streaming in one day. Um, but yeah, actually, oof, yikes. So this is the packing list for everything that I bought on Whatnot. So this will be fun. But this is all from um, the Vintage Loft, I believe. Yeah. So the underscore VNTG underscore loft. So the Vintage Loft. For anyone who hasn't signed up for Whatnot yet, you should click the link down in the it's an entire essay, yes. Link down in the description to claim your $15 in Whatnot credit, and you can use that right away, either on one of my auctions or um, anything else you can buy from the Vintage Loft. They still had Skylanders left, I know. They were starting them all at like $2 a piece, and yeah, good stuff there. SEL Jillian's in the house. Love to see it. Tropaz. Uh, the Whatnot stream starts at 8 p.m. Central Time. So roughly 7 hours from now, depending on what time zone you're in. Well, I mean, 7 hours regardless of what time zone you're in. That's why I told you 7 hours. 8 p.m. Central Time, which is 7 hours from now. Um, so yeah, Whatnot stream tonight. The items for the Whatnot stream are already set. They're already listed. You can go check them out. I believe there are 42 items. And that is all we'll be running there tonight. Yeah, the Cosmic Mind. Whatnot credit came in handy on your first stream. There you go. First-hand experience. All right. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, did they individually like bag all of these? I think they did. Okay. So I might not unwrap all of these right now, but we got ourselves Chill. I don't want to leave them in the bags though, and they're going to be easier to test out of the bags. And actually, do I still have a good testing screen on here? I think this is what we use for testing. Yeah. Then go on here and test them right away. All right. So yeah, Series 1 Chill. My camera wants to focus on not me. We won't send all this plastic to Jillian. Oh, lovely bubble wrap. It was very well packaged, by the way. So that is very good to see. Next up, we got a metallic green washbuckler. Let's get it out of bag. There we go. That looks a lot better. All right. Did they even reset these for me?
Looking good.
But let's see. What else we got here? Nick, yeah. Green Chompy Mage in the Whatnot auction tonight. That should be very interesting for sure. All right, they did not reset all these. Chill just happened to be reset. You got Popthorn here. All right. So I don't think I've ever done like a full-on test reset on box with this particular setup. So you're gonna have to work with me today, and we'll figure out what my system looks like. How much did I pay for the boxes? That's a good question. I have my total on here. Okay, there's 32 items in this one. This one, yeah, I don't think they have the total on here. I did add it up though, and I believe I only ended up paying $96. I think it was right about like $3 per figure. If you want to average it out like that, which I don't always. I go on a per figure basis, what I actually paid for each figure. So, this is
straight to the point.
Yeah. It's a little more than I pay on average per figure, I would say, but I also got to cherry pick the best of the best figures, like this guy right here. Got Rocky Roll in the house there. So I mean, if you consider that I only paid like $3 for Rocky Roll, it's pretty good.
Straight to the point.
How can you check if you received the Whatnot credit? It should be automatic, and like I think it usually tells you when you log in if you like you have this much credit to use or something like that. But if you have any questions about it, just reach out to Whatnot support. They have always been very, very good to me and anyone else I send to them. But that is what I would suggest if you have questions about it, because I can't actually do anything with the credit. That's Whatnot themselves. What's the #1 selling Skylander in the shop? Depends how you count #1 selling. So if you just go by pure quantity, it's probably Food Fight right now. But that is because Boombringer bought out my entire stock a few months ago, which was 358 of them at the time. There's a Series 2 Hex. And so that skews the numbers a lot. Otherwise, it's usually something like Tree Rex or Gil Grunt or something like that. Once again, just based on numbers, because I also have the most of those figures. Like, I always have them in stock. Whereas I don't always have Rocky Roll in stock. But if I did, I'd probably sell a lot more. There is Jawbreaker.
Enchanting.
So yeah, it's hard to say exactly. When will that metallic watch booklet be in the shop? Like I said, everything I'm unboxing today, unless there's some rare exception that I don't know about, should be in the shop tomorrow. That is my plan. I'm unboxing it today. I'll get it over to Jillian tomorrow, and we'll be able to have a pretty quick turnaround on this. It'll probably be like tomorrow afternoon. It won't be like 9 a.m. in the morning or anything like that. But yeah, my plan is to get everything in the shop tomorrow. But that also means I need to unbox it, test and reset, and get it all in the system before tomorrow. While still doing this live stream and the live stream tonight and all sorts of stuff. Tropaz. Finally got a green Chompy Mage. Nice. Completed that set. Congratulations on the collection complete. Always got to celebrate those collections within collections. Live unboxing and resetting. Yeah. This is how I used to do it back in the day. For anyone who might be new to the channel, we got a Smolder Dash. There's one Smolder Dash there. But I used to unbox every single item that came into the shop live on stream. And eventually, to help conserve time, I started testing and resetting on stream because people wanted to know, like, oh, is that going to be in the shop? Because I used to do this, but like I would unbox stuff, test, reset, and get it up in the shop all in the same day. That was like before Jillian was around. So that was a whole different time. It's that's I would go live. I mean, honestly, usually like 4 or 5 times a week just for unboxings, and it was a lot, but it was the business. We have 50 people. We do have 50 plus people. 56 people. I see 52 now. It's fantastic. Glad you could all join us. Rocky Rolls VA portrayed Bugs Bunny in Space Jam. That's a weird connection, man. Frino. Series 1 Frino.
Very bright.
But yeah, Mike Noid and Boombringer have bought almost all of my Food Fights. For sure. But Food Fight is back in stock for sure. It's gonna be a busy couple of days. I think Jillian knows something I don't right now. Best and worst figure in my opinion. Best is Camo, worst is Firecrockin'. Cloudbreaker, like the road trip video? Yeah, if you haven't checked out the latest road trip video, go check that out. I know there's a lot of people who haven't checked it out because the view count on that is not where I expected it to be. But thank you for that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There should be more of that to come. I'm actually going out of town next week for another road trip. But light core wham shell. Light core wham shell there. Keep this rotation going. I used to be better at this. It feels like everything feels off right now by a little bit. But we'll make it work. Code finally pulled trigger on Robo last week. Nice. Yeah, what did you get him for? I mean, yeah, and it feels like anything under like 400 nowadays is good. Mr. Epop got Punk Shock and Crypt King for $8. Nice. That's good. Yeah, Jillian, no, those are not the sad times. Those are just the early days. Boombringer, I'm doing very well. Thank you very much. Rose just ordered some Skylanders today. Awesome. 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 Oh, I see what you mean, Jillian. I am aware of these things. But yes. $280 for Robo. Nice. That's a very nice price nowadays. Good job. Yeah, we just got Wildstorm. Awesome. Earthen Avenger. What is going on? I have not seen you in forever.
No, Smurf.
Glad you're still around. But yeah, things are going well. Just, you know, doing what I do. You were around back in the days, I think, when I was doing live unboxings and testing and resetting figures. I think you caught a couple of those streams, probably. There is a Polar Whirlwind. Beautiful, beautiful figure. That might be the individual figure I paid the most for from this particular Whatnot show. I think I maybe even paid up to like $15 or something like that for that. Like I said, on average, overall, I think I only paid about $3 per figure.
My numbers are sweating.
So it all works out. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, Earthen Avenger, another great customizer that we sold some figures for back in the day. So very good friend of the channel. All right. Ooh. I don't always remember what I buy. I picked up a Archean crossbow. So not just characters, but we got some other stuff in here too, which will be much harder to test, but we'll get it done.
With the fury!
And we also got Enchanted Hoot Loop going on there. You're my biggest fan? There it is, folks. We found my biggest fan. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the content right now. It's good stuff. Polar Whirlwind, definitely one of the best variants, yeah. Jaden Nightmare, personally, I'm not a big fan. I know a lot of other folks. I mean, chat, let them know. What do you think of Nightmare? Like, just it's mostly not my play style.
Let's ruffle some feathers.
But it's not a bad character necessarily, just not for me, I guess I would say. A legendary jetvac. His hose intact. Getting your cousin into Skylanders, beat SSA halfway through Giants. That's awesome. That's awesome. Boombringer, honestly, I don't know Jillian is actually also in charge of putting things on sale. So I don't know what's on sale or what's going to be on sale. Best I can say is just check the front page of the site. All the some of the sale items show up on the front page, and there's a button to view all. They typically change every week, but maybe a little bit delayed sometimes. How many figures did I get? This lot that I'm opening up right now, I believe the packing slip said there were 32 items. But I'm also unboxing a full collection, or well, an entire collection I purchased. I don't know how many pieces are in there, honestly. It's 2 large boxes. So it's going to be a lot to go through. I will honestly probably be here for a few hours doing this. It'll be a fairly lengthy stream. I'm hoping the second box will go a little bit faster because this first box, all these have been individually wrapped, which I appreciate to keep them safe and such, but it takes a lot of time to undo them, especially when I'm on stream and trying to do all the other things at the same time. Series 2 Zap. Looking good there. But yeah, so this first box will get out of the way. Once again, this is all stuff I bought on Whatnot. And if I'm buying stuff on Whatnot, that means there's good deals to be had. And you can get those deals too. They are available to you. I'm not shopping on Whatnot all the time. I just pop in there maybe once a week or so and see what I can find. But people are on there every day selling Skylanders. It's not just me. So if you haven't signed up yet, like I said, click that link down in the description. Claim your $15 in Whatnot credit and get yourself some cheap Skylanders. I'm just here to help you complete your collection. I'm not saying you have to buy from me. And I'm telling you, there's some good deals out there on Whatnot. There is Fist Bump. Don't see him enough, I feel. Keep that going. Yeah, folks like Nightmare. There you go. Amazing design. Fair enough. Pirate Dad, have a good day. Yeah, we'll see you tonight, hopefully. Drake, we have not unboxed High Five yet. I honestly don't know if we will. There's a good chance. Like once we get into the collection, like it's not a complete collection, but it was a fairly sizable collection. So, yeah.
I'm the best.
Reset.
Pound for pound. For pound.
Oh, vehicle. I'm not gonna be able to test vehicles in this game either, but got ourselves a dark barrel blaster with the brake handle and headlight intact. Those things like to break off, but that one looks good there. So let's set that aside to test later, along with that Archean crossbow. I apologize if this crinkly plastic is really loud. Try to keep it away from the mic, but Frightful Fiesta coming here.
It's party time.
Some more big figures out of the way. We already had Jawbreaker, but there is Legendary Jawbreaker.
I aim to impress.
Ooh, Fight for Skylanders just started playing 3DS Giants.
It's party time.
Yeah, that's a good time. .3DS games are all pretty good. And, I mean, completely different storylines, so even if you've played through the console games, 3DS is going to be a new experience for you. All right. And we got Tough Luck. Big old Trap Master here. Kind of feels loose, but I think everything's still intact. I think it's maybe just been a while since I've handled the Tough Luck. So nothing actually seems broken. I don't know. Might have to get Jillian's opinion on this. We may have a loose arm here. This joint right here, I'm not sure. We'll have to investigate that further. Like, it's not completely detached or anything, but it feels kind of loose.
Deal with
See
it.
how that goes. Made it over 60 viewers. We're doing well.
My
I'm gonna have to stream in the middle of the day more often. In the middle of the week.
Deal with it.
Yeah, that seems pretty loose. Yeah. I'm not really liking that. Feels like it's wobbling more than it should. Yeah, something felt off. I'm going to set that one to the side. That one might not make it into the shop. That might be
Down for the count.
either at a damaged auction or just end up in the damaged mystery boxes. Even though it's not horribly damaged, it's just... we got to draw the line somewhere. All right, there's Series 3 Mega RAM, Dark Mega RAM Spyro. Looking good.
Built to last. And then some.
Dan, how you doing? It has been a while for sure. So cool purple, like this isn't even the weapon being loose. It's actually her the joint right by her elbow. Is like starting to come apart. Like it's kind of weird. Like yeah, I've had plenty of them where the weapons are loose, and it's not that the weapons are actually secured. It's the elbow joint. Super nostalgic being in the stream again. Yeah. Absolutely dust off those Skylanders. It'd be great. Got a fire yawn on Marketplace for £2. Oof. Yeah. I would have given them an extra £20. Say Merry Christmas. Like that's rough. That's I mean, congratulations for you. I kind of feel bad for the seller. Yeah. Connor, we're not actually going to be playing anything today. I mean, if Robo comes out of one of these boxes, you'll see him. But otherwise, yeah, we're not actually doing any gameplay today. Yeah, Code. I mean, if we have the pieces for damaged figures, we always try to include them. But sometimes we just don't have those available. So everybody looking for more of the Avenger custom videos. There you go. Kobe. Glad you can make it. All right, let's keep going.
Oh, fired
Got to
up.
be at least halfway through this first box, I think. I haven't been keeping track, but... All right, another big Trap Master here. There is Thunderbolts. Thunderbolt.
Getting stronger.
Anything big? Biggest three, we have Polar Whirlwind, Rocky Roll. I
Fired
think
up.
those are the two biggest ones. We've had a few Trap Masters, but what are the best online places you find the best deals? Honestly, eBay. I almost shop exclusively on eBay these days. A lot of the other places, like I used to shop, you know, Mercari, Facebook Marketplace, Poshmark, Goodwill, all these other sites, and it just feels like other folks have found out about them, and Goodwill in particular used to be really, really good for me. But then
Storm
other
is
people found out about it and like started way overpaying, in my opinion. Like there would be a lot of like 10 Imaginators and they'd pay like $300. And I'm like, they're not worth that much. I mean, they're good, they're hard to find, but they're not worth that much. So like they started paying over what I would sell them for in the shop. And I'm like, well, it's not worth it anymore. What's the most I've ever paid for a single figure? So that's a really hard question for me to answer because I don't usually buy single figures. I almost exclusively buy large lots. Now, I guess you could say that the exception is kind of like on Whatnot when I buy individual figures like this. But so I mean, there I'm usually I'm paying $2-3 a figure. Series 1 Zap on there. So it's really hard to. I kind of make a point of not buying individual figures because I know that means I'm going to have to pay more for them. Whereas if I can buy them in bulk, buy large lots, I can get each individual figure at a better price. And so even most of the stuff in my collection comes from me buying other people's collections. And so I'm buying a large lot. I keep the pieces I need and then sell off the remainder of the collection. And so like I've paid $5,000, $6,000, $10,000 for bulk lots, but that is usually for thousands of figures. And so, I mean, if you just average it out, I didn't really pay that much per figure. Yeah, I don't really know how to answer that question right now. Elliot, have I 100%ed all the Skylanders games? Not the 3DS games. All the console games, I have 100%ed on at least one console. So what I'm going through right now with my online gameplay is the PS4 versions of the games. So like I used to play everything on PS3 and I 100%ed everything on PS3. But now when I play on a live stream nowadays, I'm trying to 100% the PS4 versions. So I've already done it once on a different console, but yeah, now I'm trying to do it again, basically. All right, there is Wildfire. Its tail intact. Good there. Fight for Skylanders. Have a good day. You're welcome. Enjoy that Snowblade Swordblade. Good stuff. Yeah, cool purple. That happens so often with Thunderbolt. That's why you don't see him in the shop as much, is because I buy him a lot, but he breaks often. We have that same problem. So I'm very glad to see that this one arrived intact today. Got a deal for Skylanders, 31 figures, Game Portal, Polar Whirlwind, and a few Giants, all for $20. I'm guessing that was a local deal. Maybe Facebook Marketplace, maybe something else, but best deals are local. That sounds fantastic. Less than $1 a figure, including a Polar Whirlwind. That's great. SCL Chop for any changes. Robo and Chompy Mage's prices. I haven't changed them super recently. I don't know when the last time you looked was, Kobe, but yeah, they have definitely gone up. Yep, definitely gone up again. Connor, yeah, my collection is near complete. Like you can kind of see it on the shelves behind me. That's only about half the collection you can see on camera, actually. But that's roughly like I only need about 20 pieces left for my collection, and so those are all really rare, hard to find chase variants. And so yeah, and any of the standard figures, I have them already. 1D, I can tell you my favorite Skylander overall is camo. Favorite one from each game is a little bit tougher for me. I have to think about it for a while. Got next, completed your Spyro's Adventures collection. Congratulations. Always love completing those interim collections.
Bringing the heat.
Rainstorm, I could. I mean, we still don't get enough like Thunderbolts as often as like Stealth Elf or Chill or something like that that always break as well. But yeah, it's rough. Chris, there is no topic really. We're just chatting while I unbox stuff. The video is about me unboxing actually. I'm just doing a bad job of unboxing right now. I have a lot of stuff to get through. And like I said, this first box is really slowing me down because they're all individually wrapped. So there is Hoot Loop. All the parts intact. Hoot Loop is one of the most notorious because the top of the staff can break. The bottom of the staff can break. There's 6 wingtips back here that can break off. All sorts of stuff. We've even seen like the claw break off. But he's all good today.
Let's ruffle some feathers.
What am I missing for my collection? I don't have them memorized right now, but like I said, they're all rare chase variants. A lot of them from SSA. I can maybe give you a list later at the end of the stream, but I don't have it pulled up right now. But yeah, it's a lot of like the gold and silver clear ones from SSA, metallic purple cinder, a couple of purple ones from Giants, sparkle hothead, stuff like that. It's not easy to find stuff, especially at a good price. Why did the prices go up? Just supply and demand. I watch the market on them, see what they're regularly selling for on eBay and such, and when those prices go up, my prices go up. So yeah, I think it's a lot of folks getting back into Skylanders. How do I make prices for the Skylanders? Once again, supply and demand. So they, like ooh, we're getting towards the bottom of this box. I just felt the bottom of it. It started out, like I said, basically to set my prices initially, I went with eBay. But now that we've sold over 100,000 Skylanders in the shop, I have a lot more data to play with, and I can see how quickly things sell and what people are looking for on a regular basis. There is a Dark Light Crypt, and so I am able to just kind of say, okay, I know this figure is hot right now. Yeah, I can't keep it in stock. Even if I get 1, 5, 10, 20 of them in stock, they're going to sell out in a week. That price is probably going to go up. So it's all based on supply and demand, and now starting to use a lot more of my own data as opposed to just eBay and such. I still look at eBay for prices too, but there's Blastermind. Especially for the higher end stuff where I don't necessarily get them in all the time. But yeah, it's not as much based on eBay anymore as it is, just like I said, what I can and can't keep in stock basically. Bushwhack. Got a lot of Trap Masters in here today, which is always a nice sight to see.
Ahead of the curve.
Yeah, cool purple.
Mind over.
I'm sorry that you had to experience that and that you got damaged figures like that. But that's one thing that you know when you buy from SCL, that Jillian is going to package these figures well. She's been trained. She knows what she's doing. She cares about these figures just as much as you do. She does not want to see them damaged. Our entire goal is to get them to you in the condition that they left. So we do everything in our power to make sure that happens. And hopefully if you buy, and that's the other thing. If you buy something from us and it does get damaged, please let us know,
Showing signs of growth.
and we'll do what we can to make it right. Connor, welcome. Glad you're here. Debating starting YouTube channel and to create Skylanders videos. What do you reckon is a good start? If you want to start, just start. That's the best thing I can tell you. Your first videos are going to suck. They're not going to get a lot of views. That's your chance to experiment. Try and find, not only figure out what kind of videos you like to make, but also figure out what people like to watch. Like that's just keep cranking out videos. That's the best thing I can tell you. Like the first 100 videos you make, like you're gonna look back on them later and say, what was I thinking? What was I doing? But that's the only way you're going to get better. It's the only way you're really gonna figure out what you want to do and what other people like. You got to find that intersection of what you like to make and what people like to watch. So, but trial and error, experimentation. Just got to go do it. Just press record, press publish, keep going. You'll get better with every video. Do I try and look for the chases I'm missing? Yeah, I mean, I'm always looking for them. And like I said, if I just wanted to spend $10,000, I don't think it even costs that much anymore with how few I have left. But like, I could buy most of them straight up. Like they're available on eBay. If I didn't care about prices, like I could just buy them. Yes. But part of my hunt is also trying to find them at decent prices. So that's part. I also don't want to break the bank. So it's been a journey, and I'm closer than I've ever been before. But there's night shift, and I'll get there someday. I'm always looking for him, but. You supply and demand, they go back down. Oh, good luck with that. Good luck. What's the most expensive Skylander in the shop? I think the most expensive listed Skylander right now is still Robo. Like we don't have all the rare chase variants listed in the shop because we don't typically sell them there. That is something we would reserve for the auctions, like the Whatnot auctions that we're hosting tonight. So you'll find some of the more rare stuff in those auctions. Like tonight, there's a green Chompy Mage and lightly damaged Royal Double Trouble and stuff like that. So, Winterfest Lobstar. Stars intact.
I could be a contender.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, anytime we have, like, we've sold Rock Candy Pinata, we've sold Dawn Traps, we've sold a bunch of rare variants at the auctions, but they don't usually get listed in the shop. Nick's only missing sidekicks in the vault. Nice. Getting close. Took me forever to find my vault, personally. Martin, I don't think I have a disclaimer about the Platinum Treasure Chest out there. I think a lot of folks know about it by now. If they don't, I mean, if anyone asks me about it, I'll tell them. But no, I don't think we have a... I'm wondering if I have a... I might have a note about it, like, on Skylander's character list. I'm pretty sure I don't have a note about it in the shop. But, yeah, maybe on the other site I might have something. But, yeah, that might not be a bad idea to put a note about it out there. Crash and Cortex, $9 each. Not bad. Cheaper than my prices. Works for me. Brennan picked up a light yawn trap. That's a nice piece for sure. Code 73 people. Just keeps going. I like it. I like it. Oh yeah. Always love to see more and more content creators out there. It's nothing but good for the community. Absolutely. Kobe, yes, we have reacquired Orange Chain Reaction. That was one of those pieces that after I, sold mine years ago and then regretted it, and then took me forever to find one again. Here is Grilla Drilla. When I did finally find one again, I actually found two within like 2 weeks. So for a while, I was holding on to two of them. We just sold the other one a few weeks back. But yeah, good stuff. I'm very happy to have him back. Popo, have I ever thought about opening an in-person store? Absolutely. I mean, honestly, it's kind of a dream of mine. But I've talked about this a little bit before. Like,
There's a drill.
it's not really practical, at least not like to run a store with just Skylanders. I mean, yeah, Skylanders seem popular online in this small space here. My boy Camo. Is he the last one? I think. Oh no, second to last. Shoot, should have saved him. But yeah, we got my boy Camo. It's always a good day when you get Camo.
A drill with
But it just doesn't make good business sense right now. What I talked about in, I think, my most recent road trip video, because I started seeing these kind of indoor flea markets. Like, they're only open on weekends typically. Some Saturday and Sunday. Some are also open on Friday. But they're like specifically centered around collectibles. And the first one I ran across was in Georgia. It was a recommendation I got from a viewer to go check that out. And I did on my most recent trip. And it's a fantastic place. I would go there all the time. I'd go there every weekend. But I didn't know places like this existed even. Like, I knew like flea markets in general existed, but this one specifically just had collectibles in it. Like, dozens and dozens of vendors just selling collectibles. I'm like, that's a nice idea. Like, that would be a place where I could have a physical presence and just sell Skylanders. It's kind of like going to a convention, but it's every weekend. And so like that's a lot of fun. And the more I looked into it, the more I saw like, oh, other places like this actually do exist. And so I know it's a viable business model. They just don't exist in my area. So I maybe there's some like in southern Wisconsin down by Madison and Milwaukee or something like that. But up in northern Wisconsin where I am, like nothing like that exists. So I'm definitely gonna be looking into that. There's some other things I need to do first. But it is a business opportunity that I'm looking into. All right, and the final one from this box, we got Bone Bash Roller Brawl. Roller Brawl is always good. Bone Bash might be better than the original even. Just these bright pink boomerangs. Love them. Absolutely love them. All right. What's my collection total, Max? Like I said, I have 20 pieces to go. So out of 603, so I'm 583. 583. Do I get much money from YouTube? Unfortunately, not really. I'm not at that stage yet. I to be perfectly honest, I make usually between $100 to $200 a month from YouTube. It's really not much. In the grand scheme of my business, it's not even 1% of my overall business. So yeah. Do I own any gold or silver from SSA? I do own a few of them. I have the silver boomer and the silver dino ring, but I believe I still need the other 4. So those are a big part of what I need yet. Why is Green Chompy Mage so expensive? Because it was an Amazon exclusive. They sold it as part of a villain 5-pack, and a lot of people refused to buy it because they already had the other villains or just didn't want to pay that much. But it was like $70 for the villain 5-pack, so slightly discounted. It would have been $75 normally if you bought those individually. And so $70, Green Chompy Mage and 4 other figures. A lot of people just refuse to buy it or refuse to believe that they refuse to believe that it was actually an Amazon exclusive, even though it specifically said Amazon exclusive. Like, it wasn't marked on the box, but like all the PR material said it's an Amazon exclusive. So that just meant that we it wasn't distributed as well. It wasn't spread out as well. And a lot of people were left without it in their collection. Do I have the Spring Trap Skylander? Reed, I'm not entirely sure which one you're talking about here. Like the Easter Bunny Earth Trap or Springtime Trigger Happy, or what are we talking about? Chris, why do I reset Skylanders? So I basically, when I sell figures in my shop, I want you to feel, even though it is a used figure, I want it to be like brand new to you. And I've polled the audience before multiple times, and the overwhelming response has always been, yes, we would rather have the figures reset when we get them from your shop. So we continue to do it. It does take a little bit longer in our process, but we are always going to test the figures before we ship them out, before they even get listed in the shop. We always test every single figure. And so I figure as long as we have them on the portal, let's take an extra 5 seconds to reset them. And get that kind of brand new to you feel. So we continue to test and reset. It's just part of our process, always has been since day one, and we're going to continue to do it. It's just a little extra service. I know there is a small population, it is a minority, that wouldn't mind having them leveled up already, wouldn't mind if they're at level 20 or whatever. But it's not what the majority would prefer, and so we definitely don't do that. What was the worst year for Skylanders? Lucas, I don't even know how to answer that question. What was the worst year? Like, I don't know what criteria we're using for that. Zorfio, welcome. Recent edition new unboxed Patina Lava Lanceraptor. Nice. Getting through loose Ian's Elite. Awesome. Yeah, Jillian's doodles are the best. All right. Let me start diving into this next box here. We are now moving into the collection that I purchased that was accidentally shipped to me. So that those first 32 figures there were all from Whatnot. So once again, I'm finding deals on Whatnot that I can resell in the shop. So if I can find deals, you can find deals. You should check out Whatnot. Even if you don't buy from me, sign up using the link down below, get your $15 in credit, and go buy those deals. If you go shop there right now, you'll know that I'm not there to steal anything from you because I am here on the live stream. I'm not shopping on Whatnot right now. Or you can use that credit at my Whatnot show tonight. I will be going live at 8 p.m. Central Time. So it's 2 o'clock here right now. So 6 hours from now, we'll be going live on Whatnot. You can check out my show, check out my items down in the listings there already. Got 42 items up for bid tonight. A lot of interesting stuff there. Like I said, a few things I've never sold before at auction. So that'll be interesting. Lethal bought Skylanders on Switch with the portal. Nice. You're welcome. Glad we could help you out. Martin, yeah, I remember you bought way too many platinum chests. before you figure it out. It just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. Where did they release the volcanic vault? So the volcanic vault. All right, I'm a little bit worried about this box here because it's a big box. It kind of got crushed, and this is the only bit of packing material inside the entire box. Folks, if you're shipping Skylanders and you have extra room in the box, please fill up the extra room so things don't rattle around. This is essentially worthless. Like, it's you didn't even try. I don't know. That's not going to protect anything. All right. But where did they release this volcanic vault? So they released. It was a pre-order. A pre-order promotional item alongside Spyro's Adventure. So this was interesting that you could only get, like, it was a brand new franchise. You knew nothing about it. You had to take a gamble, place a pre-order on Spyro's Adventure. At least in the US, it was at Best Buy. Now they handled this differently internationally. There are other ways to get it. Some of them actually packed it in with the actual starter pack. But yeah, the Volcanic Vault was a pre-order special at Best Buy for Spyro's Adventure. But no worry, if you want to watch on your TV, that just works fine. That's fine. Favorite games other than Skylanders, Ratchet and Clank, Assassin's Creed. I haven't played a lot of other games. I did just play Pikmin for the first time. I've never played a Pikmin game before. And so my first experience with Pikmin was Pikmin 3, I believe, on the Switch. That was fun. It was different. Something I haven't done before. Joe, you would go to my state just to go to my state. Yeah, if you want to come visit Wisconsin, you're welcome to it. It's no secret that I live in Wisconsin. Oh, go to my store. Got it. What's the biggest piece I'm missing? I mean, so I still need, like, Happy Birthday Ben. Like, that's probably top of my list right now. I mean, my list also includes some of the unreleased items, so you could say those are big as well. Like, everything is still everything I'm missing is big at this point. That's what I feel. Advertising on YouTube makes up for the lower income. Yeah, so I don't get, YouTube does not pay me a lot. Yes, these videos probably do a lot of marketing for me, and that stuff, and get me out there. But oh, Donald Duck. I don't think I'm aware of that particular meme. Yeah, I don't have the Cleveland Browns Skylander. No. Nicola. Okay, I will answer this in a minute. I'm gonna leave that up on screen. We're gonna empty this bag first. Looks like we got a couple of cards and stickers here, including dark villain stickers. Surprisingly, I don't have light villain stickers in here, so it is the dark ones. I'll have to check and see. I might have some extra light ones, actually. I usually have an odd number of these, and I usually only sell them in pairs. So I'll have to check if I have an extra dark or light right now. But this bag seems to contain a lot of creation crystals. So we got a life claw. We'll see if there's anything on these. Might have to reset these. Yep, I'm gonna have to reset these. Water rocket. Life rune. Let's get some focus on these. The light ones are hard to focus on. There's your fire reactor. another light rune. Air Angel. And looks like 2 magic pyramids. All right, so I don't have the 3DS set up to reset these right now. So we'll just show you what's on here. But difference between Sidekick and a Mini. So there's really not much difference. The base, the color of the base is different. So SSA, the sidekicks, the sidekicks are green and orange because they came out in Spyro's Adventure and Giants. All the minis have red bases. In the game, there really is no difference at all. You can actually interchange between sidekicks and minis. If you take a sidekick, like if you take Whisper Elf with a green base into Trap Team, it will behave as a mini. You can, it's a playable character. You can level it up. You can do all the things you would with the mini. But same difference if you would take the Whisper Elf mini with the red base and put it in Spyro's Adventure, it would act as a sidekick and just walk around, follow you around in the game. So that other than the color of the base and maybe a title in the game, in the menu, they're exactly the same. It was just when they were released, really. But yeah, sidekicks. Chaotic, how you doing? Yeah, sidekicks were released earlier. Minis all came from Trap Team. But as far as function in the game, I mean, it depends which game you're playing in, but they function the same no matter which one. Got next. I was gonna say, yeah, Jillian might have a better idea on that. Like, we're always told 1 to 3 weeks. Okay, typically seeing closer to a week. Fair enough. It depends on customs. Yeah, there's a good idea. Hey, Chaotic. Congratulations on 2 years. Time does fly, indeed. Been a member of the channel for 2 years. Love to see it. But yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, we've recently given the YouTube membership a boost, and you now get access to the SCL Discord. So an SCL Discord does exist, but it is paid. It is members only. You have to be a member of this YouTube channel. Once you do that, you'll get instructions on how to connect YouTube to Discord and find the Discord and all that stuff. But the SCL Discord does exist. All right. Do my neighbors know the fortune of plastic I sit on? I don't think they do. They have no idea what I do. Afnan, beginner Skylanders, honestly, starter pack figures. Look for the figures in the shop that are listed for 99 cents. Those are the figures that came out in the starter packs. And I always tell people the starter pack characters are starter pack characters for a reason. They're solid characters that are typically good all around and give you a wide range of abilities. And they're gonna, like, you're gonna be able to beat the entire game with just the starter pack characters if you're good about it. But like that is the best advice I can give you. Like, they chose those characters for a reason. What do I do with light and dark stickers? I sell them. We sell them at auction usually because they're so few and far between. To get the unreleased creation crystals, how do you get them? Were there a few prototypes? Yeah, there's a few of them out there. They're super rare. They're very hard to find. Usually have to have some kind of connection with someone who worked at a factory or someone who knew someone who worked at a factory or something like that. It's a long shot, but it'll give me something to hunt after. I've not checked out Scott Pilgrim books or media. I mean, I've seen the movie, but other than that, no, I haven't done anything with Scott Pilgrim. No. I do not use the Sky Reader or the GUI tool. No. Ooh, Lucas just became a member. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. When will I get a life yawn trap? So Parker, I think I actually do have a life yawn trap waiting in the wings down in the basement. But that is something that is rare enough at this point that we won't put it in the shop. That is something that we would sell at the Whatnot auctions. So if you want to get a taste of what those are, you like I said, I'm going live on Whatnot tonight at 8 p.m. Central Time in a little bit less than 6 hours from now. But yeah, life yawn, fire yawn, those are things we have had before. We do sell. They're super rare though. And they won't be cheap by any means, but that is something we for the time being only sell at auction. It won't be listed in the shop. This is the first channel you bought a membership for. I am honored. I'm honored. Love it. All right. Mr. Boo, we are unboxing. I'm doing a bad job of it right now because I'm getting caught up in the chat here. But I want to see what's going on with all y'all here. Would you say the reason the snapshot figure is smaller than other trap masters is mass made? I don't know if that was a consideration. If anything, I wouldn't say it was smaller just because they had to mass produce it. It may have been a little bit smaller so they could fit it in the starter pack without making the starter pack too gigantic. Like I could see that being a consideration. I don't know that for sure, but it's just possible. Like that's the one they selected. Like Snapshot's a fantastic character. He like I like him because he's both melee and ranged, which not a lot of characters can do, at least not do well. And so like that, I've never thought about that before. It's possible they took that into consideration, but I doubt that's exactly why. Popo, thank you very much for the super chat. Lots of new members today, Louis. Yeah. Hopefully we'll keep them coming to you. Get them into the Discord along with you there. But yeah, you can see like basically all the members that are in the chat here today are in the Discord already. So we'll see how that goes. Nick ordered some sky sleeves. Nice. Awesome. Why are traps so expensive? Supply is part of the issue, yes. I mean, I would say most traps, at least when I sell them, are relatively cheap. I mean, I sell most of the traps for under original retail. At $5, $6, $7. We even have some down at the starter pack ones at 99 cents. We have some of the life and water ones at $2 or $3 too. But it's really only the light and dark traps, and yes, that is 100% a supply issue. They came out late. They were brand new elements, and that's how they went about it. Max, how do I figure out prices and values of Skylanders? So it's all supply and demand. I got my initial pricing from. We're just going to show off some of the figures here in the creation crystals.
Portal Master, grant me my muscles.
And we'll get to so I can clear these out and get on to some more figures. But the prices, like I started out by
You can build me better, stronger, faster.
by just taking eBay sold listings and looking at the average price there and seeing what things sold for. And that's how I started my prices. But like I said, now 3 years later, with over 100,000 Skylanders sold, like I have a lot more data to use. And so I kind of just judge prices based on what I sell and what I don't sell. When things are piling up, we either just put it on sale or I lower the price. And when things are constantly selling out and you can't keep them in stock, they tend to go up a little bit. So yeah, it's all supply and demand. DJ Digby, have I ever brought anything outside of the UK? Bought anything outside of the UK excluding the Magic Claw? I'm not quite sure what you're asking here.
Somebody call for a hero?
Like, have I ever imported stuff? Like, I do. I mean, I buy stuff internationally all the time. Yeah, I did buy a bunch of Magic Claws. I've bought a bunch. I actually got a bunch of Polar Whirlwinds. The inbox Polar Whirlwinds that I've been selling, those were imported from, I want to say like Norway, Sweden, or something like that. Somewhere up in Scandinavia. But yeah, have I ever bought anything outside of the US for my personal collection? For my personal collection, no. Yeah, you're right. Other than the Magic Claw, which wasn't released in the US, that might be the only thing from my personal collection, though. Nitro, yes, I still have my cheese head. It's on a shelf over there, buried off screen, so I can't really show it off right now. But yeah, I would never get rid of that. Wait, Jillian, are you talking to me? Did I miss something? Are you talking to someone else? You might have to repeat something if you need me to answer something. Sorry about that. Oh, Netherlands? Okay. How does it feel that you control the entire Skylanders market and prices? I don't control the entire market because, like I said, I am often basing my prices on the market, on what other people are pricing things at. So, what is a deal for Robo? Generally, I will tell people for any figure, regardless of whether it's Robo or not, if you can get a figure for cheaper than I have it in the shop right now, that should be a good deal. I think that's the simplest way to put it. So in this case, Robo, I think we currently have listed at $375. If you can get it for cheaper than that, I think it's a good deal. How often do you get sidekicks or variants from Giants? I mean, we get them in relatively often, I think. I think we just had a bunch of the sidekicks in last week, but they also sell out very quickly. So you can go back if you want to check some of the posts, like on SCL Jillian's Twitter feed, and look at all the pictures. Look at the stuff that came in. You can see how often we get things in. But yeah, that's a good history of stuff that we've gotten in over time. Disregarding price, do you think there's enough every base figure for every Port Master to collect one? I always wonder if there's even enough Robo or Championship Majors to go around. I would say yes, especially that now that the numbers of Portal Masters have dwindled over the years. Like, I would think there's enough. Do I know that for sure? No. But they still created thousands, if not tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands. I don't think they created millions of Robo. And so back in the day when there were millions of people collecting, okay, maybe there's not quite enough for everybody, but nobody was ever going to get every figure. But like, not everybody was going to get every figure anyway. Like that was never the plan. So I don't know. But yeah, nowadays I think that there's a pretty good shot. Anyone who wants one could get one. Have ever made a boo-boo on prices for the shop that cost me a lot? Not that really cost me a lot. I mean, I've definitely had things underpriced for much longer than they should be. And so I've lost money that I could have made. I've had lots that have come in that are just completely trashed and like everything's broken and almost nothing's usable. And so like maybe I lost $50 here or there. Or lots that are super stinky. I think we're dealing with a few of those right now. And I'm probably going to have another super stinky auction because we're not able to get the smell out of these figures. But we usually find a way to at least get some of the money back, whether it's from a refund or just selling off the figures at a discount or whatever it may be. And yeah, that's part of the reason why I pay the prices that I do when I buy figures, because I know things are going to go wrong. And I know that not every figure is like, not everybody packages figures the way we do. And so when I buy figures, even if they were all intact when they were shipped, like there's a good chance that at least one or two of them are going to be broken by the time they get to me. And so I have to just account for that in my prices. Like that's part of the business. Max, I can't tell you when we're gonna get any specific figure in. Like, will we get more Light Core Chills? Yes. Will we get them soon? I don't know. I have no way of telling. Like, it all depends. Like I said, what people are willing to sell me at a decent price, and if they arrive damaged or not. Because that's another thing. Like, I always tell people, like, okay, I buy figures, and I always pay for everything right away. But then it might be a few days before they ship it. Then it might be delayed by the post office. Then it might take a few days for us to check it in, depending on what else we got in. And then, you know, that's assuming everything arrived in good condition. And I buy stuff untested. That's part of the reason we test everything, is because I don't know if it actually works, and I'm not going to sell it to you if it doesn't work. So assuming it didn't get broken in shipment, assuming it does in fact work in game, like all of these are things that have to go right. That was like half a dozen things that could go wrong or could be delayed or whatever before we get it. So even if I bought one today, I couldn't tell you like, oh yeah, it'll be in the shop next Thursday. I don't know that. There's no way I can guarantee that. But I've just been buying so much product recently. Like, basically my main job in the business right now is just acquiring more product, because you guys have been buying it so consistently, and I thank you for that. I mean, this business would not exist if it were not for you. But I'm trying to help you complete your collections, and the only way I can find to do that is to just continuously buying more product. So we're buying more and more product, more than we've ever bought before. But that also means that I lose track of what I'm buying, and I couldn't tell you about any one specific figure when it's coming or if I bought one recently. Digby, Double Trouble 1.5 for £1. Nice. I like it. PS4 Trap Team with Portal and some figures for $40. Dude, the game itself is worth more than $40. Yeah, someone should go grab that. I mean, if you don't grab it, I mean, when I'm done streaming here, I'm going to go grab it. But yes, absolutely, someone should grab that. Glad I'm doing my own research on prices. Yeah. That's the worst is when they look up prices on the spot. But yeah, $11 for Spitfire. No, thank you. If I obtain something very rare like a box variant and its duplicate, do you announce it for sale or do you keep it in the collection? And so what price range is you sell it for? So yeah, I don't keep duplicates in my collection. I have no need for that. I do sell them. Rare pieces like that, though, sell at auction. So, I mean, I'll announce that like it's going to be for sale, but like it's going to be up at auction, like the Whatnot auctions that I'm hosting tonight. So I kind of let the community decide the price. Like I obviously set a minimum of what I want it to sell for, but then I let you kind of go at it and say, okay, what is this worth to you? What sort of smells? Mr. Brew, I don't know offhand. These are in Jillian's hands right now. I've been alerted that we have, I think 2 lots of stinky figures that we've gotten recently, and I haven't smelled them yet. I'll check them out this week when I make my visit. But yeah, I couldn't tell you offhand what it smells like. But yeah, we've had it's usually some kind of smoke, whether cigarette, cigar, or other. But yeah. How do I acquire most of the figures? I buy them. But no, like I said, I basically only shop on eBay nowadays. Other than like I just showed off, I bought that lot from Whatnot. The other source is buying private collections. So sometimes people come to me and say, hey, I'm looking to sell my collection, and we work out a deal. And like this other one that I'm unboxing here was one of those. It's someone saying, hey, I just want, I'm ready to sell my Skylanders collection. I'm done with them now. And here we go. So that is about how it goes. Yeah, Rainstorm. I'm not going to mess around with a bleach bath, unfortunately. It's I can see that working, yeah, for your customs in particular, where you don't always care about if they're working in game. Obviously, you try to save the chip, but yeah, Drax. It has been a nice impromptu stream for sure. PS4 Trap Team for $30. Yeah, Nick, those were the days. Those were the days. Game store near you that does $2.99 figure. Yep. I would say $2.99 a figure is fine for anything, especially for in like a physical store. I've always said, like, if I ran a physical shop, like the figures that I have at 99 cents right now might bump up to $1.99 or $2.99 or something like that. There's just so many other expenses that go with running a physical shop that I understand not wanting to sell stuff for 99 cents, especially with all the other costs and processing fees and stuff that go into it. Lucas just joined Discord. Awesome. Welcome aboard, Lucas. All right. I think I'm kind of caught up there. Whatnot is losing money with not bringing the app to Android. That's a whole another technical piece that they have to deal with. All right. I see the big boy here on top. We're going to get back to... Wait, I need to... Hold on. I need to rearrange stuff. I got distracted again. All right. Sorting things a little bit help me for later. Oh, that creation crystal is gone. All right. All right. As I was saying, the big boy on top. I think this might be the biggest piece in this collection. But we got ourselves a Wildstorm. So once again, everything in this video will be coming to the shop tomorrow.
The roar of thunder.
Alongside Wildstorm, we have Kaboom. And Sunrunner. I'm going to have to test these vehicles later too. Chose the wrong bag. Dive Bomber. Wildstorm barely used at level 1. Sky Slicer. Oh, do we have another one? Thunderbolt. 2 Thunderbolts today. Intact. Love to see it. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, we got Jetstream, Reef Ripper, Clown Cruiser. I need to find a place to put these vehicles. Oh, and the Chaos Trophy. You're all gonna go over there for now. But when I dropped that bag that they were all in, this popped out. So somewhere, I think we have a Headless X. All right.
Power is strong in this one. The roar of thunder.
What fast food restaurants could have collaborated with? Yeah, I mean, they definitely collaborated with McDonald's on multiple occasions. I think they actually collaborated with Burger King once too.
Storm is coming.
Those toys are a lot harder to find though. But I don't know. I don't know who else would have really worked. I mean, those are mainly where you get like Happy Meal toys or just fast food toys in general.
A storm is coming.
I don't know if you can do something with like Pizza Hut or something like that. Grenade. Why is Trap Team for PS4 so expensive? So this is, I mean, big picture again, comes down to supply and demand. Back when Swap Force and Trap Team in particular were being released, the PS4 and Xbox One were brand new consoles. And so they were trying to push people towards new consoles. They made the games, but the fact remained that the vast majority of people playing Skylanders were kids and families. And so they played on the Wii. They played on older consoles, PS3, Xbox 360. They weren't necessarily upgrading to the newest, greatest thing. They weren't spending that kind of money. They were playing on the older consoles. So they didn't make as many PS4 and Xbox One starter packs back then. But nowadays, fast forward 10 years, and those are the only consoles people have. People don't have the trying to get off of the Wii. They're trying to get off of PS3 and 360 and stuff like that. They want to play on Xbox One. They want to play on PS4 or PS5 or Xbox Series, whatever they're on now. But that is the game that is available for that you can play on the newest consoles. And so that's what people want. But back then, they didn't, 10 years ago, literally 10 years ago, they didn't, those consoles weren't as popular. And so they didn't make as many copies. So low supply. And now there's a very high demand for them. So there is literally fewer copies of those. And it's the version that people want right now. So, yeah. Drax, I know I can put the vehicle on there, but I can't reset it if I put the vehicle on there right now. And so I always save the vehicles till later. I'll switch games after I get through all the figures and test and reset all the vehicles, and then all the magic items as well. But yeah. Lucas, welcome in. He had to download Discord. That's great. Code's going after the Wildstorm. Ooh. Yeah. That's a very common damage for Hex, unfortunately. I mean, not as common as the arms, I guess, but... Are my prices on the site the cheapest in the world? For some figures, yes. For all figures, no. You can probably find some cheaper elsewhere, especially like on eBay and stuff. Like I said, you can still find deals on eBay. And like I shop on eBay, so you can find deals on eBay too. Kind of like I've been saying for Whatnot. I buy on Whatnot means you can find deals on Whatnot too. But hey, Jillian, I'm gonna have a ton of more plastic bags. I won't give them all to you. Stealth Stinger. There is a molten hot dog with his tail firmly intact. There's mistletoe dive clops and smash hit. But yeah, especially just like for one-off sales, like you're going to be able to find Robo for cheaper than my price on eBay. You'll be able to find Wildstorm for cheaper than my price on eBay. That's why people buy them there sometimes. But there is a little bit of risk that goes along with that. You don't know exactly who you're buying from. You don't know how they're going to package it. You don't know if the figure works. And that's part of what you're paying for when you buy from me. We have tested and reset every single figure. We guarantee that it works. If you get it and it doesn't work, we'll take care of it. You know it's going to be packaged well because SCL Jillian is a master at what she does. And it's going to get to you in the same condition that it was sent. And if it doesn't, we're going to take care of you. Like all of this stuff, like our prices are still very competitive. You may be able to find things cheaper elsewhere, but it's like I said, it comes with a little bit of risk as well. We have other guarantees that go into our pricing. And so even if something is a little bit more expensive, there's probably a reason for that. I like, honestly, I have raised the price of Thunderbolt a lot over the years. And part of the reason for that is that so many of them that we get in are damaged. And so that means the pool of undamaged ones is getting smaller and smaller. And so the price for undamaged undamaged Thunderbolts is going up. And we're raising the price a little bit. But we're going to guarantee that you get one that's not damaged. So, Bob, son of Bib, we are still in the middle of unboxing. This entire stream is unboxing. I'm going to be unboxing for the next probably 2 hours or so. I keep getting distracted. Right. We're going to keep cranking away at it, seeing how things go. Which version is better, Xbox 360 or the Wii? I would say the 360 probably plays better. I'm not a fan of Xbox, so I have a hard time saying that. But as a console, it was a newer console. They kept putting the games on the Wii for way too long, and the later games just couldn't handle it. Or the Wii couldn't handle the later games. and so eventually they had to stop. Like, there's no Imaginators for the Wii. The 360 and the PS3 are the only two consoles that can play all 6 games. So you have that going for you. You can make the argument that the Wii U can play all 6 because it's backwards compatible with the Wii, or maybe forwards compatible. I don't know. It's compatible with the Wii game, so you can play Spyro's Adventure even though it wasn't actually made for the Wii U. But natively, 360 and PS3 are the only two consoles that every game was produced for. Skylanders being destroyed every day, absolutely, unfortunately. But yes, it's true. Yeah, if you're just trying to start out in Skylanders, no worries. No worries. Whatever you feel most comfortable with. Tom, welcome. Glad to have you. And Chaos, another new member. We are cranking out new members today. That Discord's going to be humming. All right. Hey, Enigma. Speaking of rare figures, we got Enigma. He's intact. He made it. He survived the journey. In this bag, we also have a little chopper, a C trophy, that on the side, and my favorite Trap Master, Shortcut. Yeah. He's looking good, undamaged. Take it. I mean, Enigma's really good too, but if I have to pick a favorite, Shortcut. Mr. Boot, yeah. Who made that custom? Rainstorm, did you make that custom? Big Daddy, or was that... I thought for sure someone made a Big Daddy, at least style. Like, I don't know if it was intended to look like it, but definitely gave it a repaint like that. How do you see the sold listings on eBay? So just do a search for the figure itself, and then in the filters, click on the filters. Sometimes you have to click the more button down at the bottom of the filters list, but eventually you'll find a filter for sold items or sold listings or something like that. But yeah, it's just a filter you have to turn on. And you'll be able to see sold listings for the past 90 days, I think. Spyro. Can't believe this good quality and this fun. Only has 65. 65 is actually pretty high for me for a live stream. The only time we get higher than this is when I have a giveaway.
Out of sight.
How many Spries do we have? That'd be a question for Jillian, or if anyone wants to look it up in the shop right now. I think we might be sold out of Spry right now. I think we might be sold out of Spyro right now too. I had someone who actually Chaotic was buying a bunch of my Spyros for a while, so we had a real hard time keeping them in stock, and it sells out pretty regular right now. But I think Spry does as well.
Looking fit and trim.
Rainstorm. Skylanders in yard sale? Yes. $30, dollar for figure, variety, portal game. And PS4 Trap Team. I'm telling you, the best deals you will find locally. Hands down, every time, without a doubt. The best deals are local. But you have to put in a little more work usually to get them. Yeah. If you need to offload that Trap Team, let me know. We'll find a new home for it. Kaylin, have I seen? Yeah. Sky sleeves are my preferred method for preserving inbox figures. So I don't know. They may be cut off screen right now. But yeah, he sent me some. I actually made a brief video about Sky Sleeves, my first reaction. So that's up on the channel now if you want to check that out. If you want to get my true initial first reaction to Sky Sleeves. But yeah, the short version, I think they're a fantastic product. Would recommend. I've already ordered more. And I will be using them not only for my own collection, but I will be incorporating them into shipping out some rare figures when we sell rare figures. I think they're a great addition. All right. Okay, that was a rainstorm custom that I thought about. Yeah, not intentionally, but yes, it's just supposed to be an aged ocean relic design. Fair enough. It turned out kind of like Big Daddy. Chris, yes, disc replay. I usually have good results with disc replay most of the time. Media reload. I haven't heard of that one. Chris, can I ask what state you're in, or where you found those stores? I'd be interested in checking that out, especially if there's more of them. Mm-hmm. Oh, all sold out. Sorry about that. Yeah, we'll. I mean, we're always trying to get more in stock. Who knows? Maybe there will be one in this unboxing, and it'll be back in stock tomorrow. I don't know. I legitimately do not know. Any tips for finding local deals?
Oh, looks like I'll stand
Vigilance.
the test of time.
That's all I can say. Like, people will always try to tell me, it's like, oh yeah, but I can't find deals on eBay, or I can't find deals locally. I'm like, I am looking for deals, not 24/7. That's an exaggeration. 7 days a week for sure. I'm looking every day. I'm looking multiple times a day, especially on eBay. If you're looking locally, if you're looking like Facebook Marketplace, that's a good place to find local deals. Like, just look at least once a day. I would say at least once a day, if you have the time. If you have the time, multiple times per day. But like, that's how you get the best deals. The best deals will go very quickly. And so you got to be able to find them shortly after they get listed, jump on them right away, make the deal, get out of there. But yeah, just don't hesitate. I mean, I've seen new listings pop up on eBay, and I try to purchase them right away, and somebody else beats me to it. And I mean, it was probably listed, less than 5 minutes ago, and someone already beat me to it. So. Would it be possible to work with the Skylander doing the Sky Sleeves in the SL shop? I have had a brief conversation about it. This is his project. He has literally spent the past year developing, designing, producing this product. And so I don't want to force myself on him. I don't want to do anything like that. Like, I have let him know that, yes, I am open to selling them in the shop. I am open to some kind of partnership, if you want to call it. But as of now, like, he has his own shop set up. He wants to handle things. He wants to take care of selling and shipping and all that stuff. So like, I'm not going to step on his toes. I'm not going to say, hey, no, thanks for producing the product, but I'm going to take over from here. Like, I'm not going to force myself into the equation. But yes, I would be open to selling them in some capacity on the shop. I've thought about just buying a few and listing them. But I would already, like, if I did it that way, if I just buy them from him and then list them, I would have to charge more for them on the SCL shop. I mean, not a ton more, but more just to break even, just because I had to pay, his retail price plus shipping. And so my prices are going to be more expensive than if you buy directly from him. So it's a weird place to be. Chris in Michigan, thank you very much. I'll definitely check that out next time I'm in Michigan. So yeah, like I said, I'm open to opportunities, but I don't know. Wish Orlando had some more stuff. That surprises me because I know there's a lot of Skylanders down in Florida. A lot of people buying for sure, but I see a lot of stuff for sale there as well. You would think some of it would be in Orlando. Orlando's a pretty big place. There's a Dragonfire cannon. It's the original version there. We've got a few Imaginators here. There's a Wolfgang. And candy-coated chopscotch. Two.
Chop till you drop.
Catch up with a few of these. Kingpin. Dr. Crankcase. And Fling Kong. One of the few good air Skylanders.
An apple a day.
All right.
Keep that saying.
Got disc replay next to a GameStop and a meter reload like 2 minutes away from that. All right. All the worst Skylander selections of all times. Oh, yeah. Just got to get there on the right day, though. When they buy new collections. There you go. Little store called Hyperspace Toys in Northwest Florida. Okay, so not quite Orlando, but it's something, right? Something. They do exist down there. Epic Alex, hello. What's the best starter pack Skylanders of all time?
It's only as strong
I was talking about before, like Snapshot is actually really good. And I think he fits a lot of people's play style because like he's both ranged and melee, so that helps out. I do think that Stealth Elf is a very solid figure. There's a reason why she was in multiple starter packs. I mean, we not only had, well, she was in the 3DS starter pack for Spyro's Adventure to begin with, but then we got her in swap ports, of course, and then superchargers as well. But Stealth Elf, solid character. Sure. Will I stream more this summer? I can't guarantee it. My schedule is usually pretty crowded, and I've committed to one live stream per month throughout this entire year. I mean, that's going to be the giveaway stream usually. But this is actually my third live stream on YouTube this month, which is weird. So I doubt there will be more this month, but there will be at least one per month. We'll see if we can do a few more because you folks seem to like it. When's next hunting video? I just released a hunting video like last week. So go watch that one. And then I said I am actually going on a hunting trip next week. I don't know when the video is going to come out because it sometimes takes a little while to make, especially the more places I visit, the more editing there is to do. So it's, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. These figures are too big for the bag. All right. It is Ambush and oh, there's a little bad in there too. It's not a lot unless you get a Tree Rex. It's been a long time, but it's an official lot, folks. Don't worry, it's official. There's also a small fry in there. Just a little guy.
My statistics are, of course, all.
I should put a voice chat in the Discord. Popo, we'll think about it. That opens up a lot of opportunity for shenanigans, I feel. but we'll see. I'll think about it. The only place was a flea market in Florida. Had common figures. Yeah. Hey, common figures are better than no figures. One thing you love about buying used Skylanders is seeing the level in gold. Yeah. I know some people like that. In Canada, local shop, Hoodsicle for 30 Canadian, 23. Yeah, 23 bucks is... I'll take that. Absolutely. Better than my prices.
Crash and burn.
You see, like that, Zorfio, that tells me something. Like, if you can find it once, if you can find something rare, something hard to find, like, there probably is more stuff out there. It's just someone else is buying it before you. Like, that's what that tells me. Is like, so it does show up at those stores, but it might not last very long. What is the worst playable character with a big price? Spyro, that's a good question. My vote, the first one I think of is actually Chompy Mage. Like, personally, I'm not a big fan of Chompy Mage's gameplay. Now, other people might have different opinions, but personally, I'm not that thrilled with it. And so, you know, green Chompy Mage. No thanks. Griffin Park Observatory. That's the name of this level. And we got ourselves another Polar Whirlwind. Second one of the day. I'll take it. Enchanted Elven Forest. Beautiful little piece with some heft to it. I always appreciate that. Some more Imaginators here. There is Aurora. Sword's a little droopy today, but that tends to be the normal. And Werewolf with his tail intact and his flame. He's good to go.
Impressive. Twists of fury.
Streaming for fun, yeah. People do like me, apparently. Shenanigans are fun. Yeah, I understand. You would like it, but... Alex, I'm doing well. Thank you. I should come to Canada to do some Skylanders hunting. I mean, I could, but it's already expensive enough to travel around the U.S. to do Skylanders hunting.
Ready to rock it.
I don't know. I can't even imagine how much it would cost to go to Canada.
Started. Too numerous to... Ready to rock it.
Swap Force on Nightmare. Good luck, Martin. Video game trading post. They don't have portals or figures, but they have games in every console, 5 to 15 each. It's not bad. Apex Dino. What area is this? What state are we talking about? Video game trading post. Bob, the answer, I don't. I try to play with them enough that they don't get super dusty. But yeah, I will say I'm not the best at keeping them dust free, and that's why the sky sleeves are going to be a big help, especially for my inbox, my rare figures. Oh, Flare Wolf was maxed out. I didn't even notice. Sorry about that. Those are the ones I almost feel bad about.
The speed of light.
All right. Stormblade trying to fly away. Got all her blades. Lovely glow in the dark cinder shining in the light and glowing in the light. A little bit dirty as always, but that's what you get with used figures. Ninjini. Both arms, both swords intact there. And Taekwon Crow. Looking good.
Master Eon has trained me well. The speed of light.
Why is shipping to Australia on your website so expensive? Because shipping is expensive to Australia. Period. I have already made shipping, international shipping, as cheap as I possibly can. If you keep, I'm gonna make a video about this. I'm hoping to get it out this week yet. But international shipping is expensive. Period. Hands down. No questions asked. It's expensive. There's nothing I can do to change that. I have already made prices about 50% lower than they used to be. I've gotten the best rates I can possibly get for international shipping, and I know it's still expensive, but that's just the reality of the situation. It costs a lot to ship things internationally, and Australia is one of the worst, yes. But if you keep your package under 4 pounds, it's good. You're gonna get the best rates. When you go above 4 pounds, price is almost double. It's kind of crazy, but that's just the way it is. I have extra special rates when you're under 4 pounds. But that's all I can really say. Like, shipping is expensive. I'm not intentionally trying to rip off international buyers. I'm not intentionally trying to dissuade you from buying at all. I want to help you complete your collections as well. And so I've done everything in my power to make the shipping as cheap as possible. If you find cheaper shipping rates from other people shipping from the US to Australia, they are losing money. I guarantee it. Like, you cannot get cheaper shipping rates. So I wish there were more I could do, but I've already lowered the rates as much as I can. I've gotten the best rates I can. And we'll go about it. So we do get people that order from Australia. So I know it works, and some people are okay with the pricing, but yeah, that's the best I can do. Pensacola, Florida. Okay. So another Florida shop. Got it. Alabama, Florida border. Hyperspace is 10 minutes from Video Game Trading Post. Fair enough. All right. Northwest Florida. Got to go check it out. Got it. You're selling a PS4 Trap Team and Portal is 70 good enough. I mean, if you're looking for prices, once again, just check my prices in the shop. PS4 Trap Team, what do we have now? Maybe, I think Swap Force is one that's up at like 70, 65. So Trap Team is maybe at 60 or 65, somewhere in there. And then the Trap Team Portal be another $16. So $70. I mean, yeah, that'd be a decent price for both of those items. If you're looking to buy or if you're selling, I think that's a fair price. But yeah, if you're asking for prices, I'm just going to refer you to the prices in my shop. That's what I think is fair. Yes. Martin, did I remember to clean the figures you put in Sky Sleeves? Initially, no, I didn't. I think I have cleaned them off now because I had to take them in and out once or twice. And I think I did dust them off eventually. But yeah. Which game is the best to start from for beginners? Squiggly, personally, I always say start at the beginning. Like, I feel if you start in the middle or at the end and then go back to the beginning, you're going to be disappointed. Start at the beginning where everybody else did, where everybody else fell in love with the series, and work your way forward, and things will only get better and better and better. Like I personally, I mean, Spyro's Adventure is still my favorite, so I would recommend you start there anyway. But that is my recommendation. Start at the beginning. Matt isn't ripping you off. USPS is, yeah. International shipping is expensive. Has to go by plane, maybe a boat. Yep. Yeah, you tried to ship something, got scared off because of the shipping price. Yeah, I get it. I get it. International shipping is expensive. Period. Connie, do we come across Green Chompy Mage often? Often? No. Do we come across it? Yes. I've sold, I would say less than 10, but more than 5 in the past 3 years. So I probably see a couple of them a year, but not a lot, no. I increase the shipping prices so I can buy all the robos. That would be one way to do it, I guess, but no. Yeah, chaos, exactly. It doesn't, distance doesn't matter as much with international shipping. It's more about weight and if you're crossing a border. Because yeah, even just Michigan to Canada, which is just right across the border, they're still going to charge you for it. There you go, a makeup brush to clean or de-dust your collectibles. Hey, it works. What game is the hardest on Nightmare mode? I think it's generally considered that the Trap Team Chaos fight, especially on Nightmare, is the worst of them all. So I think my vote would probably go there. It's been almost a year since you've been challenged to pass the Skylanders channel. I'm happy with how many. I think since I have come back and started creating new content for this channel, I've almost doubled the channel size. I think I was about roughly around 5,000 when I came back. Now we're over 10,000. So we're making good progress. I mean, I knew, you know, when I took on that challenge, it was going to be, you know, it's going to take years to do it. Like they had a good head start. All right. Figures resetting. And opening. Unboxing. Unbagging. Here we go. Nightlight. More Trap Masters. And Wee Ruptor. Go along with that small fry. Jetvac. Full blast Jetvac. And there is a Terabyte Red Base Mini. So we are getting some minis in here. So there is a chance for Spry, I think. Haven't seen one yet, but we'll see. What are the last figures for Figure Focus? Yeah, we only have 2 videos left. It'll be Sonic Boom and Spyro. Yeah. But we got 30 Figure Focus videos done. We're nearing the end. But we need more subs to release those videos. Speaking of minis, Bop. Bop.
What's above all others?
Scorpion Striker.
See the light.
Ooh, there's we go. Power Blue Trigger Happy. Always happy to see that one. And another Trap Master that is often broken, but not today. Wallop. Both hammers intact. They'll make it into the shop. All right. Have I ever seen the variant for Buckshot this year? This year?
A storm unlike
No. I mean, I've seen pictures of it, but I mean, I haven't like gotten it in. That's one I still need for my collection. Bob, yes, you did type renovation correctly. I can't speak correctly, but Martin wants the orange base minis. We'll see what we can do. Max, my favorite element is undead.
My flames are growing.
So many good undead characters for sure.
Orange and burn.
Ken, yeah, everything from today's live stream should be in the shop tomorrow. It'll probably be tomorrow afternoon. I'll try to remember to post about it somewhere when that goes live, but
Any last wishes?
the members of the SCL Discord, which means the members of this YouTube channel, always get a little bit of an early heads up about shop updates.
Any last wishes?
So that is another little benefit, if you will. Give Discord members a little bit of a head start. But yeah, it will happen tomorrow.
Bolts and lightning. It's
killing you that Breeze is so expensive. Yeah.
My power will haunt you.
Yeah, customizing Breeze. My wife has already done that. She's made a Polar Breeze. I mean, it's a fantastic custom, but yeah, I understand the expense of it. What's an expensive figure that you consider to be absolutely worth it? That's a good question. Expensive figure considered to be worth it. So I'm a big fan of the Dark Imaginators, the Dark Sensei. So both Hoodsickle and Starcast. I mean, they can get up there in price. I mean, maybe not the, they're not one of the big three by any means, but they're above retail. They're extra. Enigma as well. So like Enigma, I feel is definitely worth it. Where on the other end of the spectrum, I would say Doomstone is not. I don't care for Doomstone. I really do like Enigma. Yeah. That's what I can think of offhand. I'm sure chat might have some other ideas for you.
And
Who do I like more, Luminous or Nightshade? Actually, I don't like either of them.
oh, the sky's the limit.
I was actually quite disappointed by those villains. Not a fan. Not a fan of either.
And
Bob, yes, I am. I mean, actively, like, yes, I'm always on the lookout for them. I guess I'm not necessarily doing searches specifically for them just because I know, well, one, I pretty much see every Skylanders listing that comes across eBay and the like. But I also know that if one of those figures is listed on eBay, it is almost undoubtedly going to be overpriced, and it's not something I'm going to want to pay. So I keep an eye out for them. I guess I wouldn't necessarily say I'm actively searching for them, but passively, yes. Rainstorm goes for Echo. I know a lot of folks like Echo and say the price is worth it and stuff. I'm honestly not a big fan of Echo. Just not my play style. So that's what I always say. Like, you have to develop your own opinions. I can say this is the best character ever, and you may hate it. I know some people who love Firecracken. I think he's the worst ever. So everybody's going to have different opinions, and it's up to you. It's up to you. Apex says, anyone bought from the buy three get two free? I actually have. I actually bought. I think it was some Imaginators once from a buy three get two free listing. Sharkshooter Terrafin, there he is. So I mean they work. They're legitimate, yes. Deep dive Gil Grunt. And Airstrike. His feather intact. All the feathers intact. So yeah, I mean, if you want to check them out sometime and give them a shot.
Rock and roll.
If you found some good deals there, go for it.
Hey, it's rock. Rock and roll.
Have I ever sold a figure I didn't own? Yes. I've done this multiple times. Back when I first started the shop, I was more worried about
Fight and flight.
keeping the shop afloat and having enough inventory and just wanting and cash flow and trying to get make sure I had enough cash to keep buying new figures to keep inventory in the shop, that I basically sold everything. I'm like, I'll come across it again. I'll be able to find it again for my own collection. So I gave away didn't give away. I sold everything first and didn't really build up my collection. And that included a clear stealth elf, which is still on my list today. I had my hands on a clear stealth elf. I sold it, and it to this day has been the only one I've ever had my hands on. So like 3 years later, and I've still not seen another one. And it's it kind of feels bad, but especially since I didn't sell it for that much. I think I only sold it for like $100 back then, which I'm pretty sure they're worth a little bit more than that today. So yeah, I definitely don't make all the best decisions all the time, but I try.
It's feeding time.
Yeah, Ken, I'm kind of like that too. I don't like to pay a lot for individual figures, but I get it. What about Robo? Robo is kind of in the middle ground for me. I'm not a huge fan of him, but I know a lot of people like him. So that's where I just kind of say you got to decide for yourself what's worth it and what's not. What kind of play style you like, who you think is fun. Yeah, I don't know. Legendary Bone Bash Roller Brawl. A few legendaries in here. There's legendary Blades. Bad Juju. Hey, another Dark Barrel Blaster. We got 2 of these today as well. So got your brake handle and the headlight intact on this one too. And all the air characters trying to fly away. And a piggy bank. Just a little piggy bank.
Looking good. Looking good.
What's the craziest find you ever gotten? This I think was in one of my videos, actually. One of my hunting videos. I found a patina shield striker at a disc replay in Illinois. So I paid like I think like $3 or $4 for a patina high volt or patina shield striker. Like I think that deal's gonna be pretty hard to beat.
He's winning.
Some things you cannot measure with numbers.
Spirit is winning.
Yeah, Robo's not worth 400. Fair enough. Would you rather buy Chompy Mage and Wildstorm for $4 or Robo for $4? I'm honestly tempted to just buy Robo for $4. I mean, if it's to resell and I have to choose between those, because I have them all in my collection right now, I'd probably choose Chompy Mage and Wildstorm because there's more resale value there. But like if I was just like buying for my collection, I'd probably just go for Robo. I don't know. That's a weird question. Favorite Skylanders from your least favorite element? My least favorite element is air. My favorite Skylander from the air element. Yeah, there's so few good ones. It might be Fling Kong, actually. Like I said earlier, he's one of the few that I do like from the air element. Yeah, I think I'll stick with that for now. Yeah, buy 3, get 1 or 2 free. Usually legit. Yeah, usually a little bit overpriced. Yep. That's why if you can find a good deal, find enough good figures that they still have in stock, it makes sense. Do I plan on making any tier lists for the games? Probably not. Just because that's not something I usually do. I know a lot of other YouTubers and stuff do that type of stuff. It's just never been something I don't get too much into ranking stuff like that. Like I might eventually at some point, but we'll see. There are a lot of other things I would rather do first.
Reaching new heights.
Same thing for figures. Yeah. No, I just don't rank a lot of things. I have a hard enough time picking favorites and least favorites. Charlie, yeah, switching it up again. Least favorite Skylander from a favorite element. So my favorite element is undead. My least favorite from undead. I have a couple contenders. Hold on. Processing. I've never had to quite think about this one like this before. Like the majority of them are good. So like I can just cross them off the list. Undead. Okay. Honestly, I think I'd be leaning between Fiesta and Chop Chop. like Fiesta is just kind of a weird playstyle. Like I appreciate the theming, but it's kind of weird. And Chop Chop is very, very heavily a melee character. I know I'm gonna get railed for the Chop Chop, but he's very, very, very heavily a melee character. I am very, very much a ranged player, and so I know you're gonna tell me there are other undead characters that are melee as well, but none quite so bad as Chop Chop. So yeah, Fiesta makes up for it in design and personality. Yep, that's fair. Stream is gonna burn with how hot that take was. Yeah, I know a lot of folks love Chop Chop, but you ask the question, you get the answer. But yeah, Spyro, our Skylanders value is high and low because of how many exist. Yeah, like I said, it all comes down to supply and demand. So that plays a huge part in it. Yes. All right, we got that going.
Let's roll!
Got some room. Box for imaginators. So you're just gonna live on the shelf here for now.
Check me out.
All right, let's open up some more. You can actually kind of see the bottom of this box already. This box wasn't that deep, I guess. Got ourselves another wildfire, tail intact. All good there. Hey, another fist bump too. Love seeing that. And a few more minis. It is mini Trigger Snappy with red base and excellent Weeruptor. So variant minis as well.
Awesome.
All good stuff going on there. Open up some more. More minis. Drobit. Lobstar. Underrated. Dark Snapshot. And Hijinks. That's the name of that one. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done these unboxings, so it's been a while since I've had to like call out their names on the spot. It's a thing. It's a thing.
Looking solid as a crock.
Are there any characters you like that others don't, and vice versa? Yeah, I think a lot of people like Hex. That's interesting. But yeah, like Fire Kraken is my least favorite character overall. I know he has fans out there. Apparently, Chop Chop, I don't care for as much. People like him. Ones that I like, I mean, I think Lobstar is super underrated. I think Rubble Rouser is underrated. I think Zulu is highly underrated. So I would say he's one that I like that other folks don't.
Looks like I'm staying afloat.
I need to start chipping away your minis collection. Yeah. If we only get one in like this, that they won't last too long. Charlie, my favorite swapper's Rattleshake. Lil Thumpback, you've missed a lot of unboxing. There's a Wildstorm. There you go. Never got the hype for Crypt King. I like Crypt King. Yeah. I absolutely have no problem with him. Well, actually, no. I have a small problem with him. He's super slow, but he makes up for it with his attacks. He hits hard with his sword, and he has his bug attack. Give him a little bit of range, and yeah, it makes up a little bit for the distance, for the speed. Not entirely, but a little bit. I always see people saying the Hex is overrated. Oh, overhated. Okay. But then never see anyone hating on Hex. Complex. Yeah. I'm searching for a spry. We've hit an awful lot of minis to not have a spry. And it's not like spry is a rare mini. Like Breeze and Whisper Elf are really the only two hard to find minis.
My flames are growing.
My favorite water element. Oof. And water element might be down there on my list of least favorite elements overall as well. Yeah, water element. What do I like in water? Water. I mean, I've talked about him a couple times already. Like Snapshot is not bad. Snapshot is very solid character. I do like Lobstar, like I said. I like playing Lobstar even more than Snapshot. But Snapshot is good. Who else do we have for what? Oh, no, I take it back. Punk Shock wins. Yep, she's my favorite. Zap is up there as well. The water element with electricity get an extra boost in my book. Yeah, sorry, it's not Thumpback. My opinion on Nightlight, he's fine. He's middle of the road for me. I like Nightlight better than Nightmare. But it's still middle of the road for me. He hits hard, but it's mostly a melee character once again, like just not quite my style. So it's okay, but not as much for me. Just ordered Lobstar because you heard he's amazing. I'm glad you think so too. Well, I hope you think so too, I guess. All right. Ow! I just dropped the controller on my foot. Hey, there's some more minis in this bag. No selfies, Drobit. You're in a selfie-free zone. All right. There is Eye Small, Mini, Red Base. Got a Dark Wildfire. Tail intact. All good there. Mini Thumpling with red base. And more Imaginators. We got a Jingle Bell Chompy Mage. So not our green Chompy Mage, but getting close.
Bringing the heat.
Do I have a clear Starcast? I do. I do indeed. I might even have one that we need to sell at some point too.
Let's face the truth. I'm awesome.
Well, unless we sold that one already. I don't remember if we sold it. I have to check downstairs.
Bringing the heat.
Just spent $100. How long does it take to get to North Carolina? I mean, we will ship your package within 2 days, usually within 1 day, but 2 business days. It will get shipped out for sure. And after that, it's out of our hands, unfortunately. I can tell you, like, USPS will say it takes 2 to 5 days, depending on location. But that's also in a perfect scenario without any delays. So on average, most stuff gets to you in about 3 days, but I can't guarantee that. So I can only say it should be there in a week or so. Jingle Bell is an in-game variant for sure. Chaos typically the easiest way to tell is if they have a name like that. Jingle Bell Chompy Mage is going to be an in-game variant. If it's just like Green Chop Chop or Gold Drill Sergeant, that is very generic like that, that means it's a name that the fans made up, and it's probably a chase variant. It's not an in-game variant. But yeah, the properly when they gave him a proper name like Jingle Bell Chompy Mage or Polar Whirlwind or Granite Crusher or Scarlet Ninjini, those are all in-game variants. Ooh. Custom completed within the stream. Rainstorm's got something cooking. Favorite Trap Master is Shortcut. Why does Tough Luck look terrifying? Because she's gonna kill you. Or, well, kill Chompies. My favorite Imaginator is Sensei. I always struggle with this one. It's one of the dark guys. If you include the villains, it's probably Hoodsickle. Otherwise, it's going to be Starcast. All right. Keep these moving.
Hail to the wheel!
We got some more creation crystals here. So there's a Undead Lantern. Tech Reactor. Earth Armor. Another Life Claw. Air Lantern. And an Undead Fanged.
A seed of strength.
So a bunch more creation crystals. We already had, what, 3, 4, 7 earlier.
To the wheel!
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Brings our total up to 13 crystals. All right. Favorite tag element. Ugh. I don't know offhand. I'd have to think about that one.
What does all this mean?
Tech. I mean, Trigger Happy is always a good one, for sure.
Zombie power!
I do like Chain Reaction though too.
I've got my eye on you.
Wind-up's fun if you use him right. Jawbreaker is a simple, like he's a good button masher. Oh, man, Drobot's so good too. There's actually some pretty good tech characters. I'm not sure which one would be my favorite offhand. Favorite Skylander from Superchargers? I don't know offhand. People are adding fake prices to your websites in the Discord. So people don't buy stuff from me. They put the Silver Sheep at $580. You have to send me pictures of that. And what Discord are you in? I mean, obviously, if people go to my website, they will see that that's not the actual price. But yeah, that's kind of shady. Someone's manipulating pictures of my site. That's not good. I mean, obviously, I don't have a problem with people. Like, people still buy from me, and I don't have a problem if people don't want to buy from me, but that's still questionable. I don't really have a favorite and least favorite WoW POW. Like, I've always focused on the figures themselves. I've never, like, I play the games, but I don't consider myself to be an expert in the games. And so for me to pick a favorite WoW POW or a favorite level or a favorite piece of music from the soundtrack, like I have a really hard time doing it.
Better, stronger,
because I mean, I've played the games and I've played the games quite a bit, but not enough to the point of picking out favorites of things. As you've seen, I have just a hard enough time picking out favorite characters, period.
Rock on! Explosives!
Bob, yeah, there are some melee characters I'm okay with. I mean, like I said before, like I'm fine with Crypt King, and I'm fine with Wildstorm and Snapshot. I mean, Snapshot helps because he's kind of a half and half, but yeah, being a melee character doesn't completely turn me off from a character, but it certainly doesn't help. James, did you see the gold and silver stink bomb chase just sold for 22 on Mercari? I did not. I really I don't spend time on Mercari at all nowadays. Mercari got to the point of the sellers just weren't as receptive as I wanted them to be, and like the deals aren't as easy to find for me, I guess. So I just rather spend my time on somewhere like eBay rather than Mercari. Yeah, favorite life is obviously camo. Yep, you got that. When's the next missing update? Like I said, I have a lot of videos that I need to make. And I only have so many hours in the day. And so if I'm here live streaming with all of you for 2.5 hours, and it's obviously going to be longer than that, but if I'm sitting here live streaming for 4 hours, say, that's 4 hours that I can't spend creating video content. So do you want more video content or do you want more live streams? Like, choices have to be made. Email, do you think Crypt King is overrated? No, I do not. All right, Skylander server. Yeah, I don't know if I'm in that server, but if you want to send me a pic, you can. The easiest way is probably just to email me, matt@skylanderscharacterlist.com. I mean, or I guess you could send it to me on Twitter as well if you want, but just send it in a DM. Don't make it public. But yeah, if you want to email me, that's fine. Yeah, Jillian's got this. Jillian's got this. All over it. Thank you, Jillian. All right, okay, thanks. I will check that out later. All right. Oh, that was our last one of those. Let's open some more figures. Because unboxing is fun. Got ourselves a legendary Hand of Fate. Set aside for later. But we also have one of my favorites, Hoodsicle. We've talked about him multiple times. There he is. He was my favorite villain in Trap Team, and I was thrilled to see they brought him in to Imaginators, get an actual figure. And there is the man himself, Chaos. The entire reason we're here, right? Causing all of the chaos.
Any last words?
Got a burn cycle. Add that to our vehicle pile. Mirror of Mystery. Eon and Evelon. Great level there. And another Winterfest Lobstar.
My skills are clearly on the cutting edge. Any last words?
More Trap Masters, Gear Shift. And there he is. Crypt King. We got him. Golden Queen. Got the King and Queen. Hurricane Jetvac. There's High Volts. Dark Spitfire. Midnight Museum. Series 2, Hog Wild Frino. And the Rocket Ram.
Looks like I'm staying afloat.
Caught up with that.
Star fight.
Am I going to reset the imagination? Yeah, thumb back. Yes, I will reset the creation crystals. We always do that before they get added to the shop, before we ship them out. I just don't have. I didn't set up the. I don't have my. I reset them on 3DS in Giants, and I don't have it set up right now, so I can't do that here. So I just decided to test them, show you that they're, show you what's on there. Some people like to look at the various creations. But yes, they will be reset before they go to the shop. So you will get to choose your battle class and everything if you buy creation crystals from us. Question for Jillian. Bob, yeah, my favorite trapped enemy. Yeah, yeah, Hoodsickle. Love that guy.
Feel the fire.
Placed an order for the first time a few days ago. Can't wait for him to arrive. Nice. Does everyone get artwork? Yes. There is always some sort of Jillian doodle included.
Feel the fire.
Boombringer? Yeah, is that what he's referencing? Like I saw your video recently. I didn't watch the John's half of the video. I know you referenced in there, so I didn't quite get the full picture of what was going on there. But yeah, I saw at least what you posted.
Crash and burn.
Jolly good. Where do I get my stock? I get a lot of stock from eBay. Earlier today, the first box I unboxed was from Whatnot. And this was a private collection that the owner contacted me looking to sell. And so I just made a private buy.
Behold my catchphrase of doom!
But yeah, I most actively I buy stuff from eBay. Yeah, if I'm on the road, yeah, Thumbback's got to hear. Like I go to Disc Replay and other game stores and stuff, but that's not the majority of stuff that we get. Like, I mean, I might pick up 100 figures when I'm on the road, but I probably buy 100 figures a day when I'm at home. Lobstar looks like it has the arms re-glued. I mean, I'll double check all those. I don't think that was the case. I think they may have been kind of bent funny just because they've been stuffed in these plastic bags. So I think they're not in their original positions necessarily, but I don't think that they're broken or re-glued or anything like that. But yeah, we like they always go through multiple levels of checking. Like I'm gonna check it, Jillian's gonna check it, she'll check it again before it ships out. Like everything gets checked multiple times. And once again, even if something slips through the cracks and you find something wrong with your figure when you get it, just let us know and we'll help you out. All right. What do I use to reset traps or creation? So we don't reset traps because I don't feel there's a need to. It is possible, but I don't do it. Creation crystals. Yeah. So I use giants with the 3DS. Giants with the 3DS. I only want to use equipment that they gave us, if that makes sense. So I don't use computer applications, third-party stuff. I stick to using the games that they gave us, even if it wasn't how they intended. Oh, sorry. Every second order starts getting doodles. Jillian runs the shop. She knows what's going on. So yeah, the creation crystals, you can reset them in Spyro's Adventure or Giants on the 3DS. It has to be the 3DS version. Spyro's Adventure or Giants on the 3DS, you can reset crystals. Or you can use Giants on the Wii, I believe it is. I haven't done that one in a couple of years, but I believe that also works. So Spyro's Adventure or Giants on the 3DS or Giants on the Wii. It doesn't work on PS3. It does not work on 360. It does not work on the Wii U. It does not work on all the other consoles. Do I know why? No. I don't know why it's different on the other consoles. But it can be done. It can be done, yes. Hey, no worries, the cook. I'm glad we got it sorted out. We're all good. We're all good. Yeah. Hoodsickle was good because he could glitch through the unknown gates. I mean, which aren't unknown anymore, so you don't have to worry about it. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Chaos is done. Let's catch up with some more of these figures here. I'll try to catch up with this, but I gotta keep moving. Charlie, resetting the traps is about the same process. It's easiest to use with Giants and the Wii because then you can use a real portal. You can plug in like the trap team portal and use the trap slot then. Otherwise, it's sometimes harder to get the portals to read the traps if you're not using the trap slot. But you have to be careful with that because I haven't made a video about this yet, but from my research and what other people have told me, if you reset like a villain variant trap, it will actually erase the villain variant. So you don't want to mess around with that too much, or you want to be very, very careful that you know what you're doing when you do it. And that's part of the reason I don't reset traps, because I don't want to erase that content. But yes, it is possible, and I know some people want to do it so they can evolve their own villains and stuff like that. But like, even if you have a trap that has evolved villains on it, like it doesn't prevent you from completing the quests and 100%ing the game and all that type of stuff. So like that's why I wouldn't bother doing it, and why we don't do it in the shop. The crystals don't work in Giants. Like it's just when you try to load them into the game, it gives you an error message saying, hey, something's wrong here. Do you want to reset it? And that's, for whatever reason, that's an option that doesn't appear in other games. Like even if you put like a crystal in Swap Force, it'll just give you like an error message saying like you can't use this figure in this game. It won't say, hey, do you want to reset it? Or there's a problem with this figure. Do you want to reset it? It's just like, nope, this figure doesn't work. And that's all there is. And that's why you need to use giants, because it gives you that option to reset. Drake, no high five yet. James, ooh, that sucks. So wait, they pulled it after you paid for it? See, once again, super shady. Not a fan. I don't like that that's possible even. I mean, I've had that happen on eBay too. Deals that were like too good to be true. I buy it right away, pay for it, and then they cancel my order. Shouldn't be possible.
I've got the edge.
Yeah, you can replace the villains. You can put whoever you want in the trap. And like I said, you can still complete all the quests and stuff. So that's not a problem. The cook, no giveaway today. Nope. Today is just unboxing, resetting stuff. Am I going to install destocked and rebalanced? I am not familiar with that, so I'm going to go with no. I have no idea what that is. We got Fright Rider and a Sunscraper Spire. Ooh, there we go. Cobra Kadabra. Another of my favorite snake friends. And a Dark Hot Streak.
Technically speaking,
These vehicles are taking over my desk space.
all geared up.
Crypt Crusher. Trailblazer. Oh, our first damage figure. Hex. No arms. No arm Hex. Surprise, surprise. Got a mini genie. Red base. Mini genie. And Gil Grunt. Series 4. So it goes there.
Charged and ready.
Yeah. Still a lot of figures in this box. We still got another box to go.
Stats are creeping up.
Shoot. I need to speed this up for sure.
The main event.
Found a box robo for $80. Yeah, that's rough.
I'm on a real
Okay,
hot
Boombringer. What is it? Wait, oh, here. The stock to rebalanced is a mod that replaces the stock music and Imagineers as well, balances out all the characters. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really mess around with mods. That's not my scene. I know you guys love playing around with that type of stuff, but that's just not something I've ever really gotten into.
We're quite an impressive team.
But I can understand why, very much understand why you would appreciate that. Yeah, that's interesting. starting to believe Hex with arms is just a rare variant. But that's another example of the supply and demand I was talking about earlier, right? And I've started raising Hex prices because they're getting harder and harder to find with no damage.
Enchanted.
And so I always
Fear the dark.
value those a little bit more because, yes, as you're saying here, finding a Hex with arms is so rare that
Fear the fish.
when we're going to guarantee that your Hex will have all its parts, then
Looking good.
we're going to charge a little bit more for it. If you want a Hex with, if you want a damaged Hex that still works in the game, check out our damaged mystery boxes. You're almost guaranteed to get one in there. I can't guarantee if it's going to be, series 1, series 2 or whatever, but very likely going to be some version of a Hex in there. All right, coming up, we got Buckshot and a standard barrel blaster, ray candle, headlight intact, all good. We got Boom Bloom, Tri-Tip, Starcast, another one of my favorites, and Barbella. Ooh. She might have to be. I think she's damaged. Yep. She's cracked down there. Shoot. Yeah. She's just barely hanging on. So the standard damage right down here, she's hanging on by a thread. Like, yeah. Even how we pack it, like there's a chance that comes completely separated by the time it gets to you. So this will probably end up in a future Whatnot auction
Impressive power.
as a damaged figure.
Any last
Rough.
wishes?
It's rough business. What podcast is this? I only know of like one Skylanders podcast, and I don't think it's that one. I don't do a lot of podcast appearances nowadays just because of, once again, time.
I can't make heads or tails out of these numbers.
Like I said, I already have to decide, like, am I going to live stream or am I going to create video content or am I going to buy Skylanders? Like, only so many hours in a day. I would love to be able to do everything, but I just can't. Squid VR, unfortunately, I don't know any personally. I haven't been to any shops in Florida. We were just talking about this earlier. Someone recommended a few in Northwest Florida, Video Game Trading Post, and shoot, what was Hyperspace was the other one, I think. You can definitely look into those, but that's the most information I have right now, really. Just recommendations from other folks. Where do y'all buy Trap Masters?
I can definitely improve.
Anyone have any recommendations? Where would you buy Trap Masters? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? No, seriously. If you're not aware, I have a website where I sell Skylanders, sclcollectibles.com. Trap Masters are typically going to be one of the first two things to sell out. We do restock the shop 2 to 3 times per week. Not guaranteed to have Trap Masters in every update, but we do restock very frequently. But keep in mind, once again, Trap Masters do sell out very, very quickly. With that being said, if you want to know when the shop updates, there are 3 ways you can find out. You can follow SCL Jillian on Twitter. That's at SCL Jillian. Otherwise, you can follow me here on the YouTube channel, and we post in the YouTube community feed. That is another free way you can find out about the shop updates. The third and final paid method, which will get you a little bit of a head start on the shop update news, is to join the Discord, which you can do by becoming a member of this channel. If you become a member of this channel, you will receive further instructions to join the Discord. And we always post about the shop updates first in the Discord and then follow up with Twitter and YouTube. So, but you will see all that stuff there. But yeah, Trap Masters, very, very popular characters for sure. We get them in quite often, but like I said, all the stuff you've seen today, we pulled a bunch of Trap Masters today. They'll be in the shop tomorrow, but they'll go fast. All right, Starcast, get you.
A shot in the dark.
We need more figures. Always need more figures. Nightmare. Talked about her a lot today too. There is Legendary Bouncer. And Jetpack. Hose intact.
These numbers are quite astronomical.
What else we got here?
Shot in the dark.
Should I start Trap Team now or wait for your order of traps to get here and then play Trap Team with a friend? I mean, if you want to start it now, I would start it now. Like, I can tell you now, like, you're going to have to go back and replay levels anyway. Just the way the game's laid out, if you want to go back and collect everything. Because there are, like, areas in early levels that you need certain villains to open. And you can't unlock that villain until a later level. So you're going to have to come back later to complete it. Hyperspace Toys, that was the name of it. Thank you. Boom. Are the damaged lots under bundles in the shop? No. Damaged lots are not in bundles. Listed in the bundles, no. The bundles are all good figures. So the damaged, man, maybe I don't have a direct. I had a direct link to the damaged mystery boxes on the old site. I might not have it on the new site. I'll have to look into that. You might have to like search for mystery box or damaged mystery box or something like that to find them on the in the shop. But yeah, they're there. $30, 30 figures, no duplicates. John, I appreciate all the work you put in with the mods, but yeah, you're probably not going to get me to play it. Yeah, Trap Masters are all sold out right now, but like I said, we'll have them back in stock tomorrow. Question about the website and shipping. If you buy Skylander in the cart, will calculate the way to see shipping cost. Yes, Bob. If as long as you have, if you're logged in and you have your address input into the system already, like then it will be able to tell you what your shipping cost is going to be as soon as you put a figure in there. And so then if you put in 2, 3, 4 figures, it'll update the shipping cost accordingly. So yes, you will always be able to see the shipping cost before you check out. But yeah, like as long as you're logged in. And so like it needs the address to know what your shipping cost is going to be. But yes, it will update along with whatever figures you put in there. $245 for green Chompy Mage. I would say yes. We charge a lot more than that right now. So yeah, I would definitely check that out. Sioux Falls area. Ooh, interesting. I don't have anything in the Sioux Falls area. Last Stop CD shop. Pricing is a mixed bag, but yeah. Hey, I'm okay with mixed bag pricing because that's where you find the deals sometimes. But yeah, blue chest for $7. Absolutely. I don't care which blue chest it is. $7 is a steal. Another place in Pensacola. Game on Games, but it's only open on weekends. Interesting. You love that I'm multitasking. I'm trying. Hey, another new member. I wish I had a good way to pronounce that. Mixins? Is it Mixins? MXNZ. Sure. But thank you for becoming a member. I hope you can. Everybody else figured out how to join the Discord, so I'm hoping you can too. But if you have any issues, just let me know and we'll get it figured out. But yeah, glad you could join. I like the phrasing 30 pieces on the damage mystery box. Does it actually say 30 pieces? I wrote that so long ago, I don't really remember. But yeah, I probably said 30. If it says 30 pieces, it's just so like that includes characters and vehicles and level pieces and stuff like that. Yeah, no, like it's gonna be 30. Let's say 30 NFC chips because they're guaranteed to work in game, and so they are playable in some form or fashion. But yeah, like I get it. Pirate Dad's back. Martin, been here for 30 months. Beating out Chaotic, who's only here for 2 years. Congratulations. Got some long-time members in here. Horrible Gamer, unfortunately, there is no foolproof way to tell a difference outside the game between the blue chests. We have tried different methods. I have tried collecting numbers from folks. Now, unless I'm getting inaccurate data from people, there has been overlap between the numbers. There are some numbers printed on the chest that have been used for both blue chests, according to the data that I've received from other people. So I can give you a best guess, an educated guess as to which one is which based on the number, but I haven't been able to guarantee it 100% yet, if that makes sense. So unfortunately, yeah, have to, the only other way would be to get inbox. Fair enough. That is valid. Assuming no one has switched them from the box. All right. We need more figures. Ran out again. Here is Frightful Fiesta. Get that one on the portal right away. More giants. Haven't seen too many of these. Eyebrow. And Big Bubble Pop Fizz.
I aim to impress.
Off we go. Hey, Drake, you still here?
Party time.
There is a high five. High five has been found. All his wings are intact. This is actually one of the cleanest high fives I've seen in a long time. Like his wings are nice and straight. Yeah, I like that. Like usually the wings get bent a little bit, or they're missing completely. But no, we got a good high five. That'll be in the shop. There is Gusto. And another Bushwhack. It's a lot of good figures there. We'll keep these moving.
I've got my eye on you.
$30 good price for any sealed starter pack, specifically imagining on 360. So starter pack prices, what I usually do to price those is just look at the individual items and how much I would sell them for and add them together. Now, if you are a sealed inbox collector, your price is probably going to be above that price. But if you're buying a sealed starter pack just to open it up and grab all the pieces from it to get the game and to get the figures, like I think their value is about the same as if they were loose. So that's how I tend to start valuing them, at least.
The motion of the potion.
So $30 for a starter pack, a sealed starter pack sounds good, I think. Game, I mean, on average, $10, another $5 for the portal. Figures and Imagineers, Golden King, Kingpin, and a crystal. Those I charged a little bit more for those, $224, I think. So $8 there. 23, yeah. So $30 sealed, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's not a steal by any means, but I mean, unless you're looking for a sealed pack and it's in good condition, then yeah, that's a great price, I think. But yeah, go for it. All right, reset.
The motion of the potion.
Treadhead.
Huzzah!
And who we got? Jawbreaker. See, lots of Trap Masters to be had. Tiki Speaky. Power Punch Pet Vec. And another damage figure. There we have Chill. Even a purple lip Chill, but missing an arm there. So that'll go back in the damage pile. Sad day. Hate to see it, but very common, unfortunately.
Stay cool.
5. All right. Razor, yeah. Disc Replay in Avon. I've liked that store. I've been there a couple of times now, and it's been pretty good. I was probably planning on heading there next week, so if you find anything, let me know. How well do the damage bundles sell? They sell fairly regularly. It's hard to judge a little bit because I used to only have like 5 at a time, and those would sell out within a week for sure. But we've been getting a lot more damaged figures in when I buy in bulk, and so we've had a lot more. Like we've been able to make like 20 boxes at a time instead of just 5. And so that is that's a whole different amount of Skylanders. And so if we can sell 5 in a week, you know, we make 20, that might last us a month or two. But yeah, it's
Showing signs.
I would say they're still selling at a fairly good rate. I mean, but there's also going to be a smaller amount of people who are looking to buy those, I think, too. So. Pirate Dad, no. Yeah, I wish I could say yes, but no. Code, welcome. Another new member. Is that, man, 3 or 4 in this stream? Glad to have you aboard.
The sky's the limit.
So yeah, new member to the YouTube channel, and I'm sure soon to be a new member of the SCL Discord. Glad to have you. SCL VIP. I mean, if you click on the sign up page, it'll tell you it's $15 a month. But yeah, the VIP membership is mostly for a discount in the shop. It'll get you a 20% discount on basically everything in the shop. So if you're a frequent buyer, it's usually worth your while to be a VIP. But if you only buy every once in a while, or you only buy, you know, 1 or 2 figures at a time, it might not be worth it. Follow the steps for joining the Discord, but the button doesn't show up like in the tutorial. I haven't had anybody tell me that yet. Has anyone else that has become a member and joined the Discord had any issues? Were there any tricks you had to pull out, or did the tutorial work just fine for you? I'm not doubting you that the button didn't appear. I haven't run into this problem yet, so I'm troubleshooting on the fly.
And then sell. Down for the count.
Code, you're welcome. I'm glad I could help out. Pirate Dad, have a good night. We'll perhaps see you later. Why do we post the light yawns at a discount not long ago? Oh, we had the flash sale because we had a bunch of them and I was feeling generous. So we put the we put the Yawn Traps, Royal Double Trouble, and Thrillipede were all on huge discount because I had a bunch of them. So I figured, hey, I will pass on savings to you guys. Series 2 Shroom Boom. Another Chaos Trophy. Astro Blast. Ooh. Another Tough Luck. See, this one is solid. This one's in good shape. So yeah, that other one is definitely damaged. And Sea Shadow. Man, we got a lot of Trap Team stuff today. My box is overflowing. I chose the wrong box for it. Ooh, here. Had to completely close Discord and then go back into the connections. Okay, now it works. I'm glad you got it to work. Thank you. And thank you for the troubleshooting help, Chaos. Yeah, like I said, first time for me. So I'm glad you guys are figuring it out. And thank you for letting me know that there is a potential issue with it. James, where do I find your damaged lots? Oh, like the ones I'm selling? Like I said, I guess I used to have a direct link to it when the shop was on the old site, but on this site you may have to search for it. If you just search damaged or mystery, like it's called like damaged mystery box. So if you search for damaged or mystery, or maybe even box, well, box is going to pull up some other things. It's going to pull up the boxed figures as well.
Look at my numbers.
But yeah, if you search for damaged or mystery, you should be able to pull it up. If you can't find it, then let me know, because that's a problem. But I know they've been, like, we sold one recently, so someone found it somewhere. That one kid, do Trap Masters sell out quickly? Yes. Yes, they do. They're often the first type of item to sell out. Can I have a picture of how the desk looks at the moment? Yeah, this is a mess right now. I do not approve of
Set, go
right now. And I don't have an easy way to, like, my camera is permanently in that position, so I don't have a good way to show you everything that's going on. There's your Series 1 Shroom Boom. We got Splat. Oh, no, she's fine. Okay. Hey! We got Spry. Who's out looking for Spry? Are you still here? We got Spry. And then we also have a Dark Donkey Kong, which makes sense because we had the Arrow Blaster before. And there is Mini Gil Runt. Red base there.
Everything
There you go. Yeah, we got Spry. So yes. Well, here, let me test it first to make sure it actually works. I don't know that I've ever had a Spry that doesn't work.
All fired up.
There we go. Spry. We'll be in the shop tomorrow.
Getting stronger.
Has Trap Team always been the top seller or has it changed?
All fired up.
So, I mean, yeah, if you just look at like sales by game, Trap Team is probably on top for two reasons. Like, one, it has more expensive characters overall. And two,
Deal with it.
it has the most figures overall when you consider it has Trap Masters, Core Skylanders, Minis, and Traps. Like, you put all those together, and that is way more items and figures than any other game. So there's just more stuff to be sold in Trap Team. So yeah, Trap Team is probably on top if you look at the numbers.
Deal with it.
All right, typing in damage does work. Thanks, Nick. Like, I know the search on the site right now is actually quite good. Even if you mistype stuff, it often pulls it up. So Nolan, I won't actually be able to show you Dark DK, and DK is actually kind of an exception to the rule. So DK and Bowser often don't get reset because we do most of our work on PlayStation. And if you know anything about DK and Bowser, they don't work on PlayStation. So the best I can do is this toy can't be used with this game. So I know the chip still works. The chip is reading, but I can't actually show you the figure or reset it right now. And I don't have a Nintendo system to show that to you right now. So that's as far as we get for DK. Otherwise, I would love to show you what upgrades and XP he has, but I can't. Charlie, yes, we have gotten a molten hot dog today. We did get that already. He thought Funny Bone was a Trap Master. I wish. That'd be great. All right. More figures.
The Art of War.
There is Thumpback. And Dive Clops.
Here's a fish.
Sprocket. Shark Tank. Power Blue Splat. She is. And a Nightmare Express.
Looking good. Looking good. Here's a fish.
Yeah, Nolan, we talked about that earlier too. Like, I know there are some people out there that would prefer that they weren't reset. But I have, like I said, I polled the audience multiple times, and the vast majority, like over 80% of people, would prefer that I reset them. So I reset them. That's the way it goes. Apex, there was an Enigma, yes. We did have an Enigma pretty early on.
Hail to the whale!
There is Deja Vu. Standard Fiesta. And Head Rush. Both horns intact. Nope. Need to reset you first. Do you think trap teams should have more varieties like clear trap masters? Yeah, I was surprised how few chase variants we had in trap team, especially given how many figures there were that they didn't give us more chase variants. But it is what it is. Should make a bundle in the shop with the minis. I mean, that's another one. Like, I could theoretically, but it would literally never be in stock.
Look out below!
Because it doesn't. I mean, especially if it included Breeze, like it would never be in stock. Like maybe once or twice in the history of the shop has every single mini been in stock at the same time.
Fix is in.
So I get it, but it just doesn't make sense. Coke, so we don't have a typical time anymore. We reset when makes the most sense for us and for our lives in our shop. So there are 3 ways you can find out when the shop reset or shop updates. You can either follow SCL Jillian on Twitter, SCL Jillian on Twitter. 2, you can just follow this here YouTube channel. We will post in the community feed when the shop updates as well. And the 3rd way is a paid method, but if you become a member of this YouTube channel, that will give you access to the SCL Discord, and we actually update the Discord first. We tell the folks in the Discord exactly when the shop updates, and then after a delay of some amount of time, that's when we post to Twitter and YouTube. So the Discord finds out first, and then Twitter and YouTube. I mean, all within an hour. You know, it's not too far of a difference. But yeah, those are the 3 ways you can find out when the shop updates. And I think I answered that for you before. We talked about that. Just create content. Just get started. Just press record. Your first videos aren't going to be great, but you got to start somewhere. Any Blastertron or Pinata? Actually, I haven't seen those yet. I mean, we still got a ways to go, but I have not seen those yet. Apex Dino, sometimes if you take those figures back to Giants and reset them, kind of like we reset the creation crystals, you can occasionally fix those Skylanders that are saying they have extra problems, that it seems like, but it's not guaranteed then. Sometimes just the chip is legitimately corrupted and there's nothing you can do. It's technology. There's only so much they can do. How long am I going to stream? I'm going to stream until I'm done unboxing. So I'm almost done with the second box. We have 1 more box after this, and then I'll be done. So that's my timer. Is when am I going to be done with the unboxing? That's it. We got Blaster Mind and Swarm.
Standing the test of
So I'm trying to speed up this unboxing a little bit because yeah, I've already been here 3.5 hours and I got other stuff to do today. Like I mean, I have another live stream tonight over on Whatnot in 3.5 hours. I have another live stream, so I gotta be done before then. I mean, if this were to run that long, which I mean, I will not let it.
Taking charge.
I would have to cut it short to do the other live stream because that one's been scheduled for a long time. Hey, Flipwreck. There's one we don't see every day. Standard hot dog with his tail intact. And a dark food fight. There he is.
Even stronger than I imagined.
But yeah. The figures decide length of
Taking charge.
Do I collect anything other than Skylanders? So I am collecting Disney Lorcana right now. That's really the only other thing I'm actively collecting.
Making waves.
I have collected other things in the past, but I've kind of gotten out of them or sold them off or whatever. Or like I do have a I do have a
Making waves.
complete collection of Lego Dimensions stuff, but I mean, my collection is complete and they're not coming out with new stuff, so I'm not actively collecting that really.
Bring it the sting.
So yeah, Skylanders is my main thing for sure. Bob, I understand some people did like the video updates, but from our end, the videos, even though they were short, simple videos, they took a lot of extra time. Not only because we had to record them and then edit them and then upload them, but just it interrupted our process more than we wanted it to. And we found it's not entirely necessary. All right, Swarm is actually damaged. One of his antenna snapped off here, fortunately. So he goes in the other box.
Mind over matter.
So yeah, not only does it take longer for us to make the video updates, but we've also heard from other folks too that they actually prefer the pictures because you can look through 5 pictures in 30 seconds instead of sitting there and having to wade through a 6 to 10 minute video, waiting to see if there's something you were looking for that week. So the pictures have actually been faster for most people. So I get it. Like the videos are fun, but it didn't make a lot of practical sense. There is Legendary Slam Bam. We got an egg-sided Thrillipede. Another legendary Jetvac, hose intact. And Funny Bone, not a Trap Master.
Getting ahead of the curve.
Do we have any packaging tips for mailing Skylanders? Yes.
Mind over
One,
matter.
choose a box that's not too big but not too small. You don't want too small that you have to shove the Skylanders to make them fit because that's going to make they're going to break. You don't want it too big that they're going to rattle around. So Goldilocks it. Find a box that's just right. But then you also want to protect the figures. Like if possible, yes, ideally individually wrapping them is great. Not necessary in most cases, but it will protect them better than most other things. But including some kind of padding at the bottom of the box, as well as at the top of the box will help. So when things do shift around a little bit. But the other key is fill the extra space with packing material. So Jillian always goes through and gives each and every box a shake test when she's packing it up. So she packs it up securely and then give it a little shake. And if you can hear a rattle in there, that means there's room for the figures to move around. And that means we add more packing material, whether that's bubble wrap or packing paper or whatever. If you just have newspaper or something like that to fill the extra space, that's going to help as well. So find the proper size box, which is also going to help limit the shipping costs if the box isn't bigger than it needs to be. That'll help with shipping costs, but then you also want to to keep them safe, make sure everything is well padded and they don't have room to shift around. Went to the grid. Yes. Ooh, gear shift broken at the waist. If I did see it, I would have passed it up. Yet. Yes. I don't recall seeing that one, but yeah, I don't recall seeing a gear shift of any type. So I don't know. No, we haven't. Well, I mean, not any rare chase variants, no. I mean, technically, we probably had 1 or 2 chase variants of some sort. Well, maybe not. Take that back. I don't know if we have today. Yeah, we've already been streaming over 3.5 hours. Nick, Flipwreck, I want to say in the like $25 range, maybe. Somewhere in there. Apex also into Lorcana. Awesome. Where do I typically buy Skylanders in these big boxes? So like this is a private collection that I bought. So someone contacted me and said they wanted to sell their entire collection, and I bought it. Otherwise, I buy a lot of stuff on eBay. Still streaming and not getting tired. I mean, it's only 4:30 here. I'm wide awake. Let's do this. Just stay hydrated. Yes, I was aware Skylanders Academy was on DVD. It's really hard to find, but it does exist. Yeah, still going. Still going. Swap Force missing halves collection. I don't know. You'd have to ask Jillian. We posted a short on this channel a while ago. Like we're gonna try to give you roughly monthly updates on the halves stock, so you kind of know what's there and what's not. Now, obviously, that can change daily. But yeah, we'll give you an idea. So, you would have seen last month if you watched the video that we have a ton of loops and we have a ton of night shift bottoms and stuff like that.
My numbers
and it's not a wide variety right now, but there are still a lot of halves there for sure.
All hands on deck.
All right. Hey, that was the last of that box. All right, I need to open up this next box.
Speak for themselves.
So we can keep moving.
All hands on deck.
Oh. Okay, folks. Here's another try to avoid this. If you're going to put this at the top of the box, please, please, please put something to protect it on top, like a piece of cardboard, something thick. Because I just stuck a box cutter into this box and thankfully did not scratch this up, but there was nothing there to protect it. No bubble wrap, no cardboard, no nothing. Like, I was probably this close to making a nice big old scratch down the top of this box. So, yeah, we got a trap case. It is the American version. And there's a bunch of traps in here. So I can't test all these traps right now. We're going to have to go to Trap Team to do that. But looks like we got a Dark Spider, Light Rocket, Light Owl, Ultimate Chaos. Yep. All 3 legendary traps. So yeah, we'll definitely test those out and see if we got any villain variants and stuff like that. I'm gonna set that to the side for now because, like I said, I can't test those right now in this game.
I have a bone to pick.
So that actually took up quite a bit of space in this next box. So we got some, not as many figures in this box as I thought. All right, there is Popthorn, my favorite swapper, Rattleshake, and the standard turbocharged Donkey Kong.
Old dog, new tricks.
So flip this one over and test it out right away as much as we can. Yep, here we go.
Go ahead.
James, I mean, like I said, I have polled the audience multiple times, and every time it comes out the same, that people would the majority of people would prefer that I reset them. They would prefer to get them at level 1 with 0 gold. And like, I have gotten comments like without me asking, saying that people appreciate that I do reset them so they don't have to. Because we do have people that come in and buy 20, 30, 50 figures at once, and they don't want to have to go through the process of resetting them all when they get them. So
Go ahead.
I like I said, I know it's not something that everybody appreciates and not something that everybody wants, but enough people do appreciate it and do prefer it that's what I'm going to do. And I mentioned that in the FAQ, like that's what we do. We test and reset everything. And so if that's that much of a turnoff that you want them leveled up, then I mean there are plenty of other sellers out there. I mean, like virtually everyone I buy from, especially on like eBay and stuff, is unreset. So like if you don't want them reset, like there are other places to buy too. Like if it's that big of a deal for you. But if you buy from SCL, just know that they will be reset, and that's part of the deal.
Armed and dangerous.
Awesome. Yeah, everything's recorded. That's the nice part about YouTube too, is you can rewind and go back and check. So yeah, good luck with that. Chatterbug, how you doing? Have I ever seen a dead trap? The answer is kind of.
Dangerous.
I think from what I can recall, the only dead trap I have found was one that actually had the chip removed. Like I didn't notice it right away because it's not something I usually look for. But like if you look inside, like they're clear enough, you can see the little device inside the trap there, and it was missing. And so someone had pulled it apart at some point and removed that. Yeah. So like that's the only, I think the only instance I found where the trap didn't work. So I don't know if that counts if it's missing the chip. All right, we got Crash Bandicoot along with his buddy Dr. Neocortex. And I just realized all the bags in this box here, they're all binder clip bags, like small, medium, or large binder clips. So there's like a good 24 bags in here, and who uses that many binder clips? Like I don't know if they work at an office supply store or something. See, like this one, like small binder clips. I don't know. All right. We also got Punk Shock. There we go. My favorite water. Roller Ball, the original. Got a Sky Diamond. And, ooh. Here's one we haven't seen in a while. Scratch. Beautiful, beautiful Scratch.
Aha! You can hear me growing smarter.
I once had a trap tray, but it kind of broke. Hey, Chris, we sell the trap trays now. Just like within the past month or two, we started selling trap trays in the in the shop. Mintiac, how you doing? Just recently ran into your 5th secondhand Skylander with a dead chip. Got you thinking, do you know how many secondhand Skylanders you ran into with a dead chip? I don't have a number offhand, but they still fit in 2 boxes. So we've now said that we have tested over 100,000, like we've sold over 100,000 figures in the shop. So that means we've tested well over 100,000, possibly closer to 150, 200,000, something like that. But we've only come up with 2 boxes, and they're relatively small boxes, small to medium-sized boxes of dead Skylanders. So the number overall is still quite low. And honestly, some of those that are in there had the chip removed, as I was talking about with like the trap. Like I have a Kaboom where the base is just missing. So if like it's the Kaboom with the fire base, but the red where the chip is attached is missing. So like that's not even really a dead chip. It's a broken figure. Like they literally ripped it apart. And I couldn't even tell you if the chip works or not, but the chip was missing. Missing chip. There you go. It's a missing chip figure. So there's some of those. Bob, we are on the last box, technically. There were only 3 boxes. We're on the last box. And like I said, once I pulled out that trap box, there are a lot less figures in here than I thought. Been so long, can't remember. Did most of the trap team cores come in those? Oh, no. There are only 3 eggs. I think every year, or at least most years. So yeah, trap team cores. It was just Punk Shock, Frino, and wait, that's Swap Force. That's Swap Force. And Springtime Cherry Happy and Swap Force. In trap team cores. Trap team. It was Weeruptor. Well, excellent Weeruptor. Trap team eggs. trap team eggs. Why is my mind going blank? Wow. I feel bad. Chat, help me out here if you haven't already. Where am I? Where am I losing this here? Funny Bone's supposed to be a dog. I'm pretty sure. I mean, he acts like a dog. He digs things up like a dog. He plays catch like a dog. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be a dog. Yes. Do I buy different lots from different states? Brandon, yeah, absolutely. I buy from around the world, all over the place. Most things are shipped to me, so I pick up stuff in person when I can, but yeah. So will the chest be available before or after you test the trap crystal inside the chest? It will be available at the same time, I think, if I'm reading this correctly. Like the trap box with all the traps in it. Like, yeah, like all the testing will happen today, and we'll like even if I don't get to do it all on camera, like I might not test all the traps on camera just because of time. I'm already closing in on 4 hours here. But yeah, I will get it all done today, and we'll get it in the shop tomorrow, and that includes like the trap box and stuff too. Like everything that you see here today. Like the only thing that won't go in are the damaged figures because I don't sell those in the shop individually. Roland would rather level up a figure from... I'd rather have a level up figure than a level 1 figure. Fair enough. Yeah, like I said, there are people who would appreciate that. I understand. Oh, no, Nolan, don't worry. I don't mind the questions. I'm not annoyed by it. I'm sorry if it came off that way. I'm just saying, like, that's our position on it. Like, that's why we do it. Yeah, James, exactly. Like, I've seen some of those where I've actually seen the trap in 2 pieces, but the chip was still there. That was interesting too. Frost prefers to level up a figure from scratch. Yep. So it's more like your figure. Exactly. That's how I feel about it too. Do I prefer dark or legendary? Neither. I really don't like dark or legendary figures. Not for me. If I had to choose, I'd probably go dark, but I'm not really a fan of either of them. How many Crypt King have we pulled today? I think only 1 actually. I think we only had the 1. Unless we get a variant one later on, but I think only 1. Yeah, we're over 100,000 sold for sure. I mean, that's over the course of 3 years now, but yeah, it's a lot of figures. You think the Giants bundle will be back up? I mean, it'll probably be up briefly tomorrow. We've gotten most of the Giants so far today, so yeah. Yeah, Mintiac. As far as dyeing chips, like I said, I know water or moisture is a big cause of them dying. If people ever try to clean them, or if they keep them in a very moist environment, a very humid environment, like sometimes that moisture is enough to get to it. But I mean, as with any technology is going to wear out over time. And but if you keep your technology safe and you keep it in proper temperatures, and if you keep it away from things that destroy, such as kids and pets, like they'll last a good long time. Oh yeah, the Easter Bunny Earth Trap. Yeah, Power Punch Pet Vac. Were those the only 2 for Trap Team? Yeah, sell trap trays, C2 trap boxes. So Nolan, yeah, I was just thinking about that. So, like I said, we just added the trap trays recently, and I wasn't sure how well they'd sell. Turns out they actually sell quite well. So I do have a few of the dark trap trays, and they will be added to the inventory soon. I can't say exactly when, probably not this week or anything. But yeah, I do have a few of them. Not as many as the regular trap trays, but yeah, I do have a few of the dark trap trays. And we will get those in the shop eventually. But yeah, I was kind of running a test first to see if anyone would even buy the trap trays. Turns out they do. So yeah, we'll get the dark ones in there soon. Martin, yeah, people like to know what my favorite stuff is for sure. The cook dark trap tray is dark. Like, yeah, it's from the dark starter pack. It's I mean, yeah, it's either a very dark blue or almost black. I think it's actually sized a little bit bigger. But yeah. Bob, no, the ones I sell in the shop do not have stickers on them. But I do have some that do have the stickers on them already. And I've been selling those at the auctions. I actually have one of those up for auction tonight on Whatnot. We have a trap tray with the light and dark stickers on it. So that's something you can think about. Dr. Sheriff, how you doing? Yeah, Boom Bloom doesn't have shurikens. Yeah. She's interesting. Mintiak, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. All right. Continuing on with these figures and opening up more. I think I found all our Swap Force stuff in here. We got Magnet Charge and Doomstone.
Climb my way to the top.
Keep these resets going.
The luck of the claw.
Yeah, like I appreciate that they put stuff in bags, but then they put like 2 figures in every bag, and I'm like, what's going on? There is a Blast Zone and Tower of Time. Yeah, code. I just don't get that. Like, what is the point of listing them if it's just going to refund stuff instantly like that? I do not understand why Mercari does that or why that happens all the time. But I hear those stories so often. I just don't get it. Jillian, I would estimate we're 50 figures or less. Like I need to pick up some speed here because yeah, we're at 4 hours now. Like I would love to be done in like the next 30 minutes. I don't know if that's gonna happen though. But I'm certainly gonna try. Yeah, pay extra for the dark trap. Well, with all the stickers. Yeah. But like I said, like, and that's what happened. So like I actually had a trap tray with stickers last week at the auction as well. I think it sold for like $20. So we sell the trays for about 10. And then, you know, because I don't always know what we get this stickers so infrequently, and like I don't know if people value them differently if they're already stuck on the tray. And so that's why I always put them up for auction and let you decide what it's actually worth. So that is something that is available, like I said, at the auction tonight as well. Yeah, Doomstone, most sought after. Yeah. He was the last swapper released, and therefore the hardest find, and therefore the most expensive. Absolutely, Sheriff. See, like, what is the point of this bag? Like, the ones that had the swappers in it even made a little bit more sense to me. But, like, it held the swappers together. But here we have a Series 1 Flame Slinger and a Series 1 Igniter. Like, there's no reason to waste an entire bag on that.
Let's roll!
That was honestly just taking up extra space in the box and adding extra weight. And probably
Me out.
cost them extra shipping in the grand scheme, wouldn't they? James, yeah. So the stickers didn't come in the Dark Starter Pack. The stickers would have come in the Light and Dark expansion packs. So the light and dark stickers came in the expansion packs because when Trap Team came out, they hadn't announced that light and dark elements were even a thing. And that's what if you heard about the unknown gates, like when we played the game, the light and dark gates, the elemental gates in the game actually had question marks on them, much like the posters and the trap tray and stuff like that. Everything was just question marks, and they didn't announce it till like wave 3 or whatever when they announced, hey, there's new elements, light and dark, here you go, here's the light and dark expansions. And that's where the stickers came out, because they are holding everything as a surprise. They didn't announce any of the characters, they didn't announce any of that stuff ahead of time. So yeah, you're definitely you did not miss it from the Dark Starter Pack. That's for sure. Sheriff, no, I have to reset the vehicles in Superchargers, unfortunately. So yeah, my resetting process is 3-pronged, or testing and resetting, I should say. We test all the figures here in Imaginators. Then I flip to Superchargers, test and reset the vehicles. Then I flip to Trap Team to properly test the magic items. You can kind of test them in Imaginators and Superchargers, but not really, especially if you've ever put that item on the portal before. It like only registers once, really. Whereas in Trap Team, it'll read it every time, and you'll get the magic moment and all that stuff. So I test magic items in Trap Team, and then naturally the traps as well. We don't reset traps, but we do test them, and that's where I can also check for villain variant traps. So I have to put the proper, villain in there to see if it's a villain variant trap or not. But yeah, it's a process for sure. On your store, where the storage cases are sold, it would be super helpful if you can list approximately how many figures it would hold. When new the box would have said. Yeah, so Nolan, I personally, like, I don't know for some of them. I would have to find like an original listing for it or something. And well, I get where you're coming from. I don't know how they even estimated that, because like even by the time you got to giants, if a thing says holds 20 characters, like there's no way it's gonna hold 20 giants. Even if you put like 8 giants in there, you're probably not fitting 12 other figures. Like it might only be able to fit the 8 giants. And so like I don't know if they just always measured in like core Skylanders, and like even then, is that SSA figures, or are we talking like Superchargers? Like that, I don't know what measurement they're using. And so I always found that kind of not really useful information. I can look into it and see, what the original label said, but I don't know if that would be of as much use as you want it to be. I guess it would help you compare between different cases. Like this one claims 12 and this one claims 20 or something. But Battle Hammer. Washbuckler. And Rilla Drilla. There is a Hoot Loop. And Trap Shadow.
Making my mark. 8 legs and no bangs.
Never got the light and dark bundles, only the individual. Yep, fair. I know a lot of people did that. I've never personally had a portal stop working. I know it's possible. I mean, just like I said, with any technology, it can wear out. It's very possible. Thankfully, in most cases, unless you need Xbox One portal, they're pretty cheap. We sell most portals for like $5. I think I have one on sale right now for $3.
If there's a drill, there's a way.
But yeah, I don't know if there's a fix to fix the portal. I would honestly just buy a new one. I don't think it's worth fixing at this point. Kaylin bought a complete set of Trap Team stat cards a while back. Will I ever see that in a Whatnot auction? Probably not, and I only say that because we're working on getting the stat cards listed in the shop. So that is an item that was previously either at auction or private sale just because we didn't sell them in the shop. But I think once we get them into the shop, that's going to be their home moving forward. Do we get any variants from SSA? We haven't gotten many SSA figures at all today yet. They could still be coming, but like speak of the devil, there's some SSA figures there. I don't know if there's any variants, but yeah, we just haven't had a lot of SSA yet. The first box was a lot of Imaginators and Trap Team, which is great because that's what people are looking for. But here we got Stump Smash and Zook, along with Drill Sergeant and Heart of a Pirate Seas. So you can see that like there's actually glue. A big gob of glue on top of that sail and a little bit more back here. So yeah, like they had tried to reattach this up here. Come on, don't focus on me. They had tried to reattach this sail up here, but it has split away again. So we have it's chewed up all over the place too. Even if those sails held on, like this has been chewed up a lot. So that's a damaged Pirate Seas.
The numbers don't tell the whole story. Hide and sleek.
Never seen Igniter before. Yeah, each figure has a different size. Fair enough. Why is shipping so much to Australia? Because shipping is so much to Australia. International shipping is expensive, period. There's no getting around it. I have done everything in my power to make shipping rates as cheap as possible. And unfortunately, that's just as cheap as I can get it. It's not just Australia. Anywhere outside the US is expensive. And if I could make it any cheaper, I would, but I can't. I like prices are already roughly 50% of what they used to be. But that's just how much shipping costs. And it's unfortunate, but like I said, I can't change that. James, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. There is Sonic Boom and Voodoo.
Feel the power.
Bob, we have seen a gear shift today, yes. There you go. The medium green rectangle case can hold all the SSA figures. Good to know.
That's first. Questions later.
I put the stat cards in the shop. Will they be individually listed? Yes, they will be. That's the only way that makes sense to me. Like if I tried to do it as a set, like once again, the set would never like I'd have like one set in stock and one person would buy it and then everybody else would be out of luck. Whereas I feel cards are kind of like figures. Like you probably have 5 of them at home right now, or you might have 20 of them at home right now, or you might have 50 of them at home right now. And you're just looking for a few to complete your collection. You don't necessarily need to buy the entire set. So yeah, we'll just list them individually. That one shop in the new hunting video, I know exactly what you're referencing. Yep. Fight for Skylands, welcome back.
Full screen ahead.
Let's keep these going. 2 per bag. Here we go. Sunburn. Gil Grunt.
Spreading my wings.
Full screen ahead.
There's a Fiery Forge. Forgot where my camera was. And a legendary Night Shift.
Fear the fear.
Series 1 Zap. And Series 1 Slam Bam.
Looking good. Looking good.
Yep. We have been unboxing and resetting Skylanders for 4 hours now. Indeed, we have. Like I said, just like the olden days. We used to do this all the time for every single like I would do this 5 days a week back when the shop was new. Now it might only be 1 box at a time, but there'd be some longer days like this, especially when we started testing resetting live on stream. Like it honestly, when I started out, part of the reason for doing it was to gain some of your trust. Like if you didn't know me and you didn't know what I was selling, like I could show you like this is the figure we are putting in the shop today. This is its condition. It is in good condition. It has not been broken. I have inspected it. I have tested it. I have reset it. Like you've seen me do all these things. And so now you can trust that if you go into the shop and buy, like you got a figure that has been inspected, tested, reset, and you know what's going on. But yeah, now, like I said, we've kind of grown past that point. Like if I tried to test and reset everything live, or even just unbox everything live, there wouldn't be enough hours in the day with the amount of volume that we go through. Especially if I sit here and chat with you the entire time, because you know that slows me down. Now, don't get me wrong. I love chatting with you guys, but it takes me significantly longer to test and reset all this. All right, Super Cult Pop Fizz, Phantom Cinder, a bronze chest. That one we can test in here, and a pile of Supercharger stickers.
I could be a contender.
Martin, I do not have any plans for a mega stream, no. Like I said, I struggle right now to find time to stream once a month. Just, one Saturday a month. I like no way I can do like another 12-hour stream. I already cut that back to 8 hours. But yeah, I do not see any super streams in the future. There is a Jolly Bumble Blast. Another bronze along with a silver chest. Oh, is that where the head came from? Where'd that head go? We got that like way in the beginning. Yep, there it is. Found Hex's head. And the platinum sheep has been found. We have found the most expensive platinum sheep. Off to the races.
The perfect swarm.
My boy, Camo, along with Whirlwind.
Big and mighty. The perfect swarm.
Damon, welcome. Glad you're enjoying it. Dr. Sheriff, I do not have any Battlecast opening streams planned currently. I've had 3 of them recently, I know, and opened, like probably close to 500 packs or something. But that means I've opened all the packs I currently own. So I would have to acquire some more, and I don't currently have any. Yeah. Just have to wait for me to get some more packs before we have another one of those streams.
Set par.
So yes, these are the bronze and silver chests that I'm working through. So anyone can use these. Everyone can open these chests. Like, even though I'm quote unquote using them here, you can use them once per profile.
Set par.
So if you get these chests and put them on the portal, they will still unlock things for you. Unless, of course, you sold me these chests, and then they won't work for you. But I haven't had that happen yet. I've thought about that before. Like, if these chests make their way around the world, and we get to the point where, like, I'm buying chests that I've bought before, or someone else is buying a mystery chest from me that they've already had in their possession at one point or another, like, it won't work anymore. But I think the odds of that are so slim that we're probably okay.
Bolts and lightning. My power will haunt you.
Yeah, that would be super crazy if that did happen.
Bolts and lightning.
Oh, here, we got a whole bag full of cards and stickers. So I'm not even going to open that right now.
Root punch.
We got the Groove Machine. Knockout Terrafin. Twin Blade Chop Chop. Ninja Stealth Elf.
Cultivating talent.
Nope. I don't want to take ownership.
Root punch.
Yeah, Dr. Sheriff, we do have a bunch of vehicles. They're sitting on the desk here in front of me. So yeah, we got a bunch of them. Not quite all of them yet, I don't think. But there's like 2 dark barrel blasters, 1 regular Crypt Crusher, Dark Hot Streak, Sea Shadow, Sunrunner, Dive Bomber, Stealth Stinger, Sky Slicer, Shark Tank. That might be it that I see there. They're kind of mixed in with the other magic items right now. And my desk is a mess right now. Jindigo, yes, we are still going. Trying to finish this up because, like I said, less than 3 hours until my next live stream over on Whatnot. So I'm trying to finish this up. So I'm just going to get through the initial unboxing and the resetting of the figures. I'm not going to be able to do the vehicles or the traps live on air. I'm going to have to do that off camera later tonight after probably after my Whatnot stream. Maybe it's going to be another late night, but we'll see. Nick, yeah, stickers will get to the shop as well eventually. Cards will probably come first, but stickers will be there eventually. Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah, Drake, we're working on getting the cards there. They're not there right now. Previously, I've only sold them either at auction or in private sales. But I am working on getting those listed in the shop.
Light core.
Basically live streaming my whole day. Yeah, a day in the life of Matt's stream. Yeah. I've thought about like taking you along on a just like an acquisitions trip type of thing. I mean, well, either like actually live on a road trip or just showing you like what I do on eBay all day. We got Dino Ring and Double Trouble.
Enchanting, aren't they?
Light Core Hex was the damaged one.
Deep dark.
There is Series 1 Cinder and Warnado.
Silent but deadly.
Series 1 Whirlwind worth more than Series 2. So those are ones that have kind of changed places over time. And once again, it comes down to supply and demand. So I find that we get in a lot more Series 2, and they seem to not sell as fast as Series 1. So we've raised the price on Series 1 and lowered the price on Series 2. And they kind of traded places. And that's where they sit right now. That happens fairly frequently with the Series 1, Series 2 from SSA and Giants. Like those two, for any character, can kind of swap places from time to time. In general, yes, I like to keep the Series 1 a little bit cheaper than the Series 2 because the Series 2 technically like has the WoW POW in game and stuff and has a few extras. But if the market demand shows me otherwise, like we'll price it otherwise. That's what I'm saying. Like I started out just kind of pricing based on what I saw in the market, and now I'm pricing based more on my own data. So that's how it goes.
Rhino shine.
eBay crawling streams would be so funny. I think it could be quite interesting because there's always stuff I see on eBay. I'm like, man, I should like post about this. And some of the stuff I do, but some of the stuff like almost isn't even post worthy, or it's like hard to explain in just one tweet. But if I was doing a live stream about it, we could all have a laugh about it together, I think. So
and lightning.
and take more hunting content in any form. Fair enough. Just got your hands on Royal Double Trouble. Nice. Love anything purple. We got Dragon's Peak. Level piece there. And hey, who's looking for SSA variants? I don't know if this is the one you're looking for, but we got a legendary bash. That is one of the SSA variants.
For the win.
Got a damaged wrecking ball. Missing his fro or whatever. I don't know what you call that. What would you call his top piece? Countdown and Hyper Beam Prism Break.
Check it out.
Wrecking ball.
Win.
Yeah. Okay. Series 1 Terrafin and Empire of Ice.
Rock and roll.
All right. Antenna. There you go.
Rock and roll.
Making progress. Getting there. There's Eruptor and Drobot.
Looking pretty good.
There is Freeze Blade and Sheepwreck Island. No selfies.
Born to burn.
Got yourselves a Wham Shell and Lightning Rod.
My flames are growing.
That was a good selfie. Missed it.
Born to burn.
Dr. Sheriff, I believe we just added a mobile hot streak to the shop this week. It felt there was a time where we got them in
Destroy.
semi-frequently. I feel like they've been a little bit hard to find recently. But I mean, if you think about it, it's just the car that was in the mobile starter pack. And they've I think that they're probably a lot more frequent than most people think they are. It's just most people don't test for it. So like how many hot streaks are listed on eBay right now that people don't know if they're mobile hot streaks because they didn't test them? Because once again, outside of the box, there is no way to tell if it's a mobile hot streak or not unless you put it in the game. But Nick, it's like I said, that it's the hot streak that came in the mobile starter pack, the tablet edition starter pack, and it has a slightly different chip in it because it needed a little extra code to unlock the game in the App Store, basically, is what it comes down to. Because that was the first thing that they required you put on the portal. And so once you did that, it would unlock the game for you. Because it knew you had bought the starter pack then.
My numbers.
And that is so yeah. The Hot Streak then has like the most versions of a figure. So you have the standard version, you have the dark Hot Streak, you have the event exclusive, you have the gold Hot Streak, and then you have what we found, what we call mobile Hot Streak 603, or it is listed in the game, like it's listed separately in the game menu as Hot Streak Special. So it looks like the standard version, but it has its own listing. So yeah, the only difference between Hot Streak and mobile Hot Streak is in game, and it, like I said, it will have its own listing in the menu. So look, it's a separate thing, but physically they look exactly the same. Yeah, and I mean that one is relatively new for the Skylanders community. That one we only found out about within the past 3 years, because when I started the shop, we didn't know about that, and I did not have a separate listing for it, and I was not testing for it. So it's only within the last 3 years, maybe even like the last 2 years, that we discovered. I shouldn't even say we, because it wasn't me. It was like Pirate Dad and Skylanders Eon and that Skylanders research team over there that discovered it. So give them all the credit, but yeah. All right, I got like 8 more bags or something like that. Trigger happy. Series 1 Trigger Happy, along with Series 1 Spyro. OG figures here. Yeah, Jillian. So we may have had that information by the time you came on board. So for you, it was something that always existed. But yeah, that's very new information in the grand scheme of things. There is Series 1 Dark Spyro, another SSA variant for you, and a Series 1 Prison Break. But yeah, back in the day, we didn't know that at all. Like that was like that. That's why we refer to it as Hot Streak 603, because it was the 603rd item we added to the Super Collector's checklist, which has 603 items on it. So it's the most recent item that we have discovered, essentially. The Fizz Dude, yes, I do have Robo in my collection. I do not have one for sale at the moment.
Fired up.
And then there's this bag that has 1 figure in it. Another variant there for you, Legendary Spyro.
Getting stronger.
I think we got all the Spyros then, or at least the main 3.
All fired up.
Few magic items. We got the winged boots, sparks, and a healing potion.
All fired up.
Interesting. Another Series 1 Cinder and Boomer.
Getting stronger. All fired up.
Stealth Elf. And Dark Light crits.
Getting stronger.
Bring the boom.
A few more magic items there with Anvil Rain, Sky Iron Shield, Ghost Swords, and the Time Twister.
1, 2, boom. Bring the boom.
It's a hidden treasure. Ooh, sidekicks. First sidekicks of the day, I think. Trigger Snappy. So green base Trigger Snappy and Whisper Elf. Probably the toughest sidekick to get your hands on. A little Whisper Elf there.
1.
Bolts and light.
And then here, the final bag from the box here. Got a legendary Chop Chop and Ghost Roaster. So there you have it. I have officially pulled everything out of the boxes. I'm going to finish resetting these figures here, and then I'm probably going to call it a day for the stream. It's been a blast, guys. I've honestly been surprised not only how many of you showed up, but how many of you stuck around. Like, more people stuck around for this stream, for me just pulling stuff out of a box, than most people do when I play the game. Like, when I play the game on Saturdays, if I'm doing a giveaway, we'll get 50, 60, 80 people in here. But as soon as the giveaway is over, it drops to like 20 or 30.
All fired up.
But we've had 30 plus all day in here, usually hanging around 40 to 60 almost all day. And it's been great. Which maybe tells me I should be doing more of these, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Charlie, you nailed that one. We got the legendary Chop Chop. Why is Breeze so expensive? So there's a bunch of reasons. All comes down to supply and demand, but she was a late wave release, which means stores couldn't fit her on the shelves and therefore didn't order many of her and therefore didn't get into the hands of collectors. She was a new character, so everybody wanted her. She was a female character, which there tends to be a weirdly higher demand for, just because there are so few female characters in the games. So that drives up demand a little bit as well. But like I said, she was a brand new character, unlike, I mean, you could argue, okay, yes, it's the same as Whirlwind, but it's a different character. It has a different name. It's different, all that stuff. And so that's something that attracted a lot of people. But it's the combination of brand new, cute female character that combined with being like the final release. It was the final mini that was released. And so you picture something like Doomstone or Enigma or Robo, which is the last character to be released, and then you attach that to Breeze, and I think it helps you understand a little bit why it's so rare. Or so expensive, actually, yes. Nick's always going to be here to watch. Awesome. Partially so people know beforehand what's in the shop. That's fair. That's fair. Unboxing is a good keyword. Possibly. I've included unboxing in other videos, and they don't. Well, I guess those are videos, not live streams necessarily. Got every variant from SSA that you don't have. Nice. Well, they'll be in the shop tomorrow. Ever so briefly. Have I got any Imaginator's chest open? Martin? So it always kind of disappoints me that that's as big as the stack goes. Because I obviously have more than this. So we're just going to count them because it would take significantly longer to open them. It's going to take long enough to count them because I have not opened them in a very long time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 8, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 4, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 9, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 400. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 500. Do you get the point? Counting the chest can be a video of itself. Yep. Opening the chest could be a video of itself. Yep. When will these figures get listed in the shop? Charlie, yeah, everything you've seen in the video today will be in the shop tomorrow. This is actually more than I thought was here. So now I'm kind of curious. I want to see what the number's at right now. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I figure we've got to be close, right? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 7, 98, 99, 600. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 6, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. We got to be getting close. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 700. I thought we were close because I saw the ones in there from when I like 100%ed this game. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 800. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 66, 866, 866, I think. I think we got it. So, as you can see, we have sold over 100,000 Skylanders. When you do that, many of them are Imaginators. And these pop up every time we put an Imaginator on the portal. Open at 999. Yeah, see if they built a limit into the system. Like if it breaks if I put it over 1,000. Yeah. So we have just a few. But this is what happens when you test and reset all your figures. If you ever have any doubt if we have tested all our Imaginators, I have proof. All right, folks. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining me. If you want more of SCL Matt and more Skylanders, I will be here in 2 hours. I won't be here on YouTube. I will be on Whatnot in roughly 2 hours to do another live stream over there. that'll be a little bit different. We'll be selling stuff, live stream auctions. Come and join us. I need to, 1, go find some food, and 2, clean off my desk here and all this space because I use all this space for the auctions. And I currently have 0 space for auctions right now. So I need to get this all cleaned up in the next 2 hours. But yeah, I will try to set. I will. I can't show you a picture with that camera right now. I will post a picture on Twitter. And or I suppose I could do it in the community feed too, I suppose. But yeah. Yeah. That's all I got for now. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a blast as always. We'll be back eventually. And have a good night. Later.